Good evening, and how is everyone going today? It is great to see everyone just had a complete brain fart there. Vagabond, it is great to see you. And Oscar, what is up? Thank you for the standing desk, mate. Let's put that into action now. And no, I haven't been playing Legends ZA. What about yourself? Have you had a chance to check it out yet? And if you have, what's your opinion on it? But yeah, it's exciting news today. We have exercised such restraint. There is something waiting for us at the trading post that also has been there for a few days now and has taken an ungodly amount of self-control to make sure that I do not pick this up prior to stream. We go down to our delivery box right there. There is an item waiting for us. The permanent bank access contract. That is 6,000 gold worth of an item right there that has been sitting there for days, and it is high time, honestly, we pick it up. Just before we start, we're just finishing off some of the weekly there just by grabbing some of the super low hanging fruit there. Nice, and we'll grab that. PK, what's up, mate? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. That's good. We're just able to find a full home instance there. So there's the weekly all taken care of. When are you going to do raid training again? You're more practiced with the controls because you were struggling last time. Awesome, that sounds great. What region are you on again? Bank contract giveaway. This one I must insist we keep for ourselves. Let's consume that. NA, we do NAs on Wednesdays. So yeah, if you want to come along, do so then. Okay, let's go deposit everything. Okay. And let's go take a look at what we've done. Let's go pick this up. We have been waiting for far too long now. And by that I mean this landed in my this landed in our inventory I think on Thursday, day after our last stream. So this has taken a lot of restraint not to get. Oh, hang on, no, we should. No, hang on, I got you. It was to DRF. We need. And where is it? DRF? Yes, we need the dashboard tracker because this is going to be like a biblical amount of gold per hour as soon as we get this. Okay, let's just check that's actually waiting for some data. Good. We have information. So let's go over to display. There we go. There's the gold tracker right there. Let's just refresh that now. Okay, let's pick this up. Take all. Nice. Prox profits 6,059 gold. I love it. I feel like that gold per hour is not strictly correct. Actually, that should update to something a bit more spectacular in a little bit. Let's drag this back over there. Cool. There it is. Okay. I'll see when that updates to a more spectacular and more hilarious value. Permanent bank contract. Just check to see how much it's worth on the trading post, just to emphasize. It's actually gone down a bit in price since we placed our buy order for. I think we're around sort of the 5,113 gold when we placed the buy order. The funny thing was, I just put the buy order there expecting it not to fill because the original plan was actually to use the gold we had to craft another legendary. We need to do a bit of world versus world and some spirit shard farming to make that happen, but now that we actually got our buy order filled, we have very little gold to our name now, so that legendary crafting's actually going to have to go on the back burner until I actually have enough gold to make that happen. And thank you, Haruki, for the follow. Okay. Now, let's use it. Nice. Okay. Oh, that actually, because this can't be sold, that actually yeeted our gold per hour, actually, because yeah, it's no longer tradable, so it thinks 6,000 gold has just vanished from our account. How fun. Let's drag this into the shared inventory slots. And now let's go right next to the bank, look at the NPC right in its tiny eyes, and then use the permanent bank access. Perfect. Okay, now I'm open to tips for how best to utilize the permanent bank access. The original sort of plan, well, one of the things I've sort of done, we've cleared out the first sort of tab here, and this is going to be our food tab. This is where all the food that is across all our characters is going to be stored. I don't think I can actually use this. Okay, I have to actually transfer it to each character every time I want to use it. Not as high in terms of quality of life as I would have expected. I would really like to be able to use all my food through here. That would be very, very nice. And then next step was going to be bank tab 2 was going to be like other useful consumables, things that would just sit in the bank and not get used, things like teleport to friends, random boosters, ornate rusted keys, upgrade extractors, all that good stuff. Revive orbs. And then I think what we'll probably do, the next tab will actually be ascended weapons, because we only have one legendary weapon on this account. So that means ascended weapons still actually have a fair amount of value for us. And there are a few characters that have builds that aren't really being played right now, whose ascended weapons could be more utilized on other things. Spars, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Good news. We just grabbed a permanent bank access express. We're very excited about it. And then once I move, because I kind of want... These 3 tabs need to be like useful things, because it's where everything's going to kind of be. So I'm thinking food, regular consumables, ascended gear. I'll shift legendary gear down to here. And here's also just a bunch of like other stuff. Other stuff that was in our bank that doesn't require immediate usage, but it's still good to have there. Really things I can just sort of access from the bank at any vendor. And we've got all our luck there getting gradually built up as well. I need to have a think about how much luck each Ender Dragon's weapon requires. But okay, now that is done. Let's... Oh, well, actually, that's a booster right there. It's a booster that can just be put into our bank now. Ah! Oh, 250 each? Oh, sweet. I've like got enough for 5 there. Great. I thought it was actually more than that. Very nice. We love to see it. Okay. Now let's actually also... What I'll do now actually is refresh. Oh, Solar Chrono Mimic Portals. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, any day that I get to play with you, Sparse, is a good day by its very definition. Okay. We actually have to kill this one. How likely you forget portals. Nice. Let's go deposit everything. Okay, we've got a bunch of food here that does need to be utilized. Okay. So, permanent bank access. Oh yeah, it's already so valuable. Let's pop these. I don't know, they can just kind of go there. I don't really need Merchant Express anymore. I've got a weapons box. That's pretty cool. We got some tuning icicles. They can get added to our stockpile there. We've got ascended gear that, I don't know, it literally serves no use anymore. So I know I'll see if I can use a research kit to nuke those from orbit. Let's deposit that. Nice. Gauntlets of Decima. Ooh, I can salvage those. Yeah, let's just get all our ascended shenanigans there. I know yeet the Queen Jenna one. Blackline salvage kits. Let's keep those there. Can I use that? Bowl of peppercorn sous vide steaks. Is that only usable in World vs. World? Oh, it's only used in World vs. World. Okay, that's a bit shit, but alright. Not too bad. And then let's Spike Club it. What's that? No, that's an actual short bow. Cool, that character has now utilized the permanent bank access. I'm happy on my legs a bit today, so we're going to take a seat from the standing desk. Oh, we're super close actually to maxing out our masteries here, although then we'd no longer be on mastery level 666, and that is not funny. Okay, how is this character going? Oh, we got a bunch of stuff here. Okay. Oh, it's already great. Already so good. Potent Superior Sharpening Stones. Oh, great. Just get all our food in here. I don't really need defensive potions anymore. Anguished Tears of Alba, though, are good value. Yeah, let's get all those in there. Oh, we have so many of those. Agonized Essences. See, they're pretty useful, but they can kind of just live down there. Food, yes. I've got like a bunch of shenanigans in here. Okay, we can consume a bunch of this stuff. Now, do I have... I don't actually have any of these, so they can kind of just go live there. You know, we'll keep that there, and that's fine. Okay, that character is mostly dealt with. Let's deposit everything. And salvage a bunch. And then we've got... decorations. Got some Greer tokens. Must have been doing some Greer gaming on this. I know, those are actually kind of useless right now. I can convert those to relics when it is convenient for me to do so. Sufferance, what is up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Ours has been very, very good so far. We have grabbed our permanent bank access and we are incredibly excited about it. We'll demonstrate that in a bit. Hang on. Why is my mouse sensitivity so high and why is my height changing all the time? Yeah. Deposit all that. Okay. Permanent bank access. Let's go. We've got all our luck here as well. That needs to be refined. So I don't know, we'll just pop our luck here, here, and here. Arrange that in a reasonable order so every character can deal with it. Oh yeah, we got the portable magnetite shard exchange. That should go in a shared inventory slot now. Tatugon, you don't switch account anymore? Not really anymore these days. On the odd occasion I might. But really there's not too much need for me to do that now. Ooh, we've got something with transference sigil. That's gold. That is money. Okay, so let's grab one. We can extract that. Then we can sell that. Yes. We'll list that there. That is a random healer's staff. Oh, that should just get added to my bank of ascended weapons now. And chromatic resin. Let's use... Oh, honestly, I'll just pop that there and then another character can deal with that when it is appropriate. What else does this character have? Concentration, energy, concentration, energy. Oh, transference, concentration. Oh, yeah, we got 2 more transference sigils we can get. Alright. Great value. Oh, shit, where'd they go? Oh, put them back here. Very, not professional of me. That's why I haven't actually, overwritten these yet of legendary, because I knew as soon as I would get some upgrade extractors, I can then, do this. No, I guess I should probably actually select a transference sigil here now. Or else, it's not going to be great. But this is how you get value from upgrade extractors. Sigils overrated. Yeah, sigils are just a crutch. Only to be used by gormless rubes. Transference. And yeah, we'll just list them there. They will go at some point in the near future. Okay, this character is pretty happy with its existence now. And what's this? Well, I know what it is. Oh, cool. Well, I know do that, I guess. That should probably actually be in the bank. Okay. High sensitivity does not bode well for action cam. There we go, we're fine. Well, that is like the legit cleanest inventory I have ever seen. I do say so myself. Well, let's actually just check if I've got any like rando things in here. We got bursting. Bursting's pretty sweet. Sigil of bursting. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty hype. Yeah, let's use that. Okay. Good, this actually means we can use all these. Customize. Yeah, we'll yeet off some of these. Okay, that means we use up all them. My character is pretty happy. Sigil of air, nothing fancy. I'll keep an eye if I have any more like spicy... spicy, what do you call them? Sigils. I should actually check to see. Sigils of Transference, Bursting, and Torment are like the money ones, so I might pull those up on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Ah! Oh. God, I've got to tone this sensitivity down. Ah. Why am I changing height? Some of these I'd found to be a bit buggy.
This is a find.
Okay. I'm just going to count. Hayden, what's it up? What's up? It's great to see you. Sigil of... Oh, min value. Let's set min value to 5 gold. Yep, okay. Fix It Fred has an impact. Wow, we've actually got some... Oh, damn, we've actually got some pretty hype things floating around. Hang on. I better actually check. So, well, actually, honestly, when we're doing this, we'll just kind of check every sigil each character has. Because I feel like there's going to be some pretty spicy stuff here. Force and impact, energy and cleansing. Impact, I will extract at some point. Yeah, so get on this farm like as soon as you can. Even Ectos have already dropped a significant amount in value, so I do expect a nerf at some point in some capacity. When Usher demo with heavy armor in black and red, and it's still too shiny. Guildmaster makes the Abyssal Infusion Fractals make the armor black and smoky, which is exactly what you want. Oh, hell yeah. I just need to grind CM Fractals for a week or two. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. So this character, ooh, this one has transference as well. Okay. So this one, Agony, Geo, this I think is the healing set. Transference, concentration. You know, what's actually really funny is I've probably been playing this character without sigils on this staff for probably quite some time. That's really amusing. So let's not think and reflect too hard on our words and deeds there. Nothing good's going to come from that bank access. Already we're getting value. Force and accuracy, transference, concentration. Alright, let's get... Now where is it? Wizard's Vault. Let's get the rewards. What do we want? What do we want? There's more laurels to be had, but actually... Upgrade extractors. Upgrade extractors are unironically high value. So I'm going to use that. Moab, thank you so much for the sub, mate.
Morning,
I
smiley
appreciate that.
face.
Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep listing these here. I'll sell that instantly. But cool, that is how we are going to get value. Oh, is that soulbound? Oh, it's account bound. I don't know. Let's just pop that. I know you can sort of live in there. Yeah, let's pop these in here. Brilliant. Yeah, we're still in the stage where the upgrade extractors will give us some pretty insane value. So I'm glad we bought all of them, because yeah, I can see there's a lot of sigils on here that are worth more than 5 gold. Sometimes these glitch out a bit. Hang on, let's go now. Sweet. Oh, okay, this character's got some stuff. Yes, okay, good. Bank access. Come on. What do I do on this one? Yeah, we'll just flog those off instantly. Deposit it, deposit it. Deposit it, and do I have any of those? No. I actually do use quite a wide variety of food here. And Sonny, thank you so much for the follow. And deposit all that. Cool. Wait for some stuff to eventually sell in the trading post. I don't have any random sigils floating around that aren't particularly noteworthy. Good. And we'll deal with like the remaining luck later. The main thing is we want to consolidate all our food and any stray ascended weapons. Just wait. Wait for the next round. Now. Okay, how are you doing in terms of food? Oh, it's an infusion extraction device. It's annoying they have the exact same icon. Sell junk. You link the siege commander's spoon. Consolidate that. Bank. Pop that in, pop that in. Yeah, I've got some there. Cool. They can be consolidated, destroy. Just hang on, no, the trick for this actually. Control AX. Oh, I want to go that, and Control V, backspace, home, delete. There we go. Don't have to type out the whole thing. Deposit that in. We've got quite a few of those. We should also get like some key farming characters going at some point. See more people use that trick? Oh, it's so good. Especially when you got those really long names. And especially good given that I use caps lock as my weapon swap, so I'm like perpetually never aware of whether I'm in caps or no caps. Why are these so freaky? I'll just do that. And... oh, we got it. Did not expect such a thing. That is... ooh, energy and transference. Hello. Oh, another transference. Hot damn, okay. Good value. So let's get another 2 of those. Blood, energy, just energy and transference. Yes, use it. Good value. List more of those. And we'll flog that off. And yeah, the trick there, Hayden, if you want to delete something, it's got a long name, you'll shift click it. That will put the, full name of it in the inventory. Then you'll go, because you'll be, not in inventory, in the chat, then you'll already be in the chat, then you go Control A, X to select all, then cut, and then you'll paste it, say, here. And then you've got to get rid of the brackets, then you go backspace, press the home button, and then delete. And then that will just give you the full name. But yeah, that is the trick. And do I have... Oh, I've got many Grandmaster marks, actually. I should use those at some point. But yeah, super handy. Hydromancy cleansing, engine cleansing. Nothing really worth yeeting there. Okay, now we'll see how long it takes. It might take us a little bit for those transference sigils to sell, but that'll be great value. That's how we're actually going to start recouping our fortune after we spent over 5,000 gold. Afaro, what's up, mate? Hope you're having a good one. How's your weekend been? What you been up to? We are the proud new owners of the permanent bank access. So we're eating very well right now. Let's go deposit that. Scorp, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Yeah, I'm doing very, very well. Thank you for asking. We're just going through, doing a bit of inventory management right now. We're sort of restructuring our bank so it can be as useful as possible. Consolidating our food. Using all of our new upgrade extractors from the Wizard's Vault to get all our fancy pants sigils out. So we're doing pretty well. And doing a little bit of an account farm. So looking forward to tomorrow doing all converged CMs. Nice. Will be a fun 2.5 to 3 hours doing 8 convergences in a row. Damn, that sounds hype. Who are you doing those with? Let's go deposit those. Radiance, delete it. Just double check there's not anything else spicy. Ooh, transference and paralyzation. That is money. That is bank. Okay. Let's get 1. Oh shit, why did I do that? 3. Deposit them. Use. Oh, that's a lot.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Yeah, we're just flooding the market with transference sigils. Doing guildies, nice. Isn't it better to get the crafting station? They both serve like slightly different functions. Obviously, the crafting station can be used by anyone, but it also actually has a bit of a timer to it as well. I think it's like a 5-minute timer or 4 minutes or something like that. So once you activate it, you have to wait for it to despawn before you can use it. Whereas if you have the bank access, you can use it anywhere with no restrictions. So we'll go transference, and it's also cheaper. And Nog, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. How you been? Just hope you finally get the vertical bloodstone. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's flog off the accuracy sigil. Yeah, it helps that the bank access is like 1,000 gold cheaper as well, which at this level is not nothing. Check if I've got anything spicy here. Force and impact. Nah, it's not really. I mean, they will be worth me extracting, but not yet. They're worth extracting later. Yeah, the next big goal now you got the bank access. I kind of think we might be making the shift. Oh, it could actually be, I was going to say End of Dragon's weapons, but it might actually be the Legendary Aqua Breather, because a nice little bit of a smaller goal, and everything I've seen, it's not like catastrophically expensive to get. Ah, gotta wait. That's a very helpful error message. Nice. Yes, 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 I know. Many error messages. Very bad. Okay. But yeah, we have very little gold on our account now. I've only got like this much because I just liquidated every single ecto that I had. Now let's double check. What have we got? Oh, we got some curry butternut squash. Let's add that to our food stockpile. So, drag that. Goes here. Do you think ectos will, I assume you're asking go up? I think they probably will at some point. I suspect this farm that we're doing will get a nerf at some point. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. Do I have any tuning crystals? No, let's just add that. Sigil impact. Okay. I do still need to get the portal electric camp line. I mean, that is a thing we could technically do. Hang on, let's deposit that. I really was not expecting actually to get the bank access this soon. I was saying earlier I was planning to craft another legendary weapon and then we would have enough to insta-buy it, because I never really thought about placing a buy order for it because I honestly didn't expect it to fill, but the buy order filled like the day after stream. So I'm like, I'll just put the buy order there just in the off chance. Now, it's probably not going to happen. Probably going to have to, you know, make another legendary weapon to fund this. I'm like, nope, it filled. So someone just insta-sold it to me. So it's good to see someone has taken my lessons, my teachings from insta-selling incredibly expensive things on the trading post. So it's good to see the influence that I have. Oh, Mystic Salvage Kit. That's actually pretty good value. Yeah, let's deposit that. And you get. Yes. Oh, let's add that. You can go. What's my mouse sensitivity? It feels normal. I think it might just be my dexterity's down. Influence is now, is it good or bad? Influence is influence. I guess now I can officially call myself an influencer. So we can tick off that bucket list item. And let's deposit those. See, the problem is now I actually need more bank space. Like, I'm using all this. We've got all our food here. We've got a bunch of useful consumables that I will probably use at some point here, plus this ring, this all-important healing signet ring that is holding the entire bank together. We've got various legendary crafting items. We've got some ascended gear. Got a bunch of other random things I'll probably need at some point. And then we got also other random things I can't bring myself to destroy. We need more space. Mysterious welcome in. Not sure if you're more surprised to see someone. They're going to do an inventory management stream, or more surprisingly, legit want to see it because you're intrigued. Well, inventory management is like low-key the end game of Guild Wars 2. So no, you've come to the right place. This is the problem that we all face, but we don't talk about. But I was like, oh, I've got 6 bank tabs, you know, that would last me ages. No, it does not last me long at all. Although now with the permanent bank access, getting extra bank tabs is going to be, like, absolutely mental value. I feel like the Mystic Salvage Kit, that should actually... Yeah, we should actually start stockpiling these here, because we can use those in place of the Silver Fed. Because these, well, they're already there, so this actually cost me a bit of gold. This will cost me no gold and have the same outcome, so I may as well actually use them. Yes. Oh, we better actually check. Does this character have any expensive sigils on here? Because we can use upgrade extractors to get more value. Nothing worth extracting. I was saying earlier, I've exercised such restraint in this because this landed the day after our last stream and I only just picked it up from the trading post today. So I've known that this is here for some time and I'm just sitting there like, I've got the permanent bank access now, but I can't do anything about it because it's not on stream. It would be unfair. Oh. I swear some... It doesn't want us to get this one. Y'all just saw that port, didn't you? There we go. Yeah, great googly moogly. Okay. Ooh, we got more of those. Oh, we got the Misfold access, some trading post access. Alright, this one's actually got some stuff. Australia ping for the win. Yep, that's it. That would officially be the single biggest giveaway that we have done. Okay, let's go bank access now. Ooh, we've got a scented back item. That's got to be salvaged. Yeah, peak value. Okay. Let's deposit all of our food. Now, do we have any trading post expresses? I don't think so. Now we've got some sitting there. Got some more. We can use our bank access express now, because I don't know, that's a thing we can use. Okay, we're going to have to organize this. Why is that there? And what character is this? Okay, this is our... Okay, well, this character doesn't actually have anything equipped yet. So that's... Well, Fun has no stats. It has nothing. Cleansing, Hydromancy. You know what? It's probably a World vs. World character. I'll fix it at some point. Oh, we got more stuff here. Oh, I missed it. Anniversary backpack. Jubilant dye kit. Okay, there's some value here. Sanctified cape skin. JX. Backspace. Oh, damn. There's like actual value here. Is that food? Pound Frosty for 30 seconds on kill. Dang, that's actually good. That's good stuff. Good soup. Deposit that. Yeah, we've got to get these boosters. Got to pop them here. Got to sell that. No, I think our trading price is down because we had all those connection issues. Don't worry about it. Do I have a... Got a level 41 here. I don't know, we'll just pop that there. Hey, Techno Nerd, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What's up, my friend? Everyone, go check out Techno Nerd over on Twitch. What do you get up to on your stream, mate? Tell us all about it. But yeah, today we picked up the permanent bank access express. We placed a buy order for it on our last stream, and it finally landed. Well, no, it actually landed the day after I did it, but now I've actually picked it up. I've known it was there, you know, for quite some time, but now's the day we can actually do something about it. Let's go, just deposit this. We're actually getting peak value from this now, and having the reinforced Omicron bandolier here is actually super annoying because it means all my stuff gets like sorted in random spots, which I don't like. See, I've got to deal with that at some point. I don't know, let's get the missed access key, and that can, I don't know, go there as well. Did manage a round of Silverways to practice new specs. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. And what have you been enjoying as far as new specs? Is there anything that's really stood out to you? Let's get some extra ascended weapons here, because they will be super useful. If they're not being used on this build, they might be used on something else. And this is upsetting and triggering, and I gotta fix it. This has actually been bothering me for months now, and I haven't fixed it. Gleam of Sentience. I need more bank space. I unironically need more bank space. You can go there. Let's use that. Nice. Troubadour Healer and Amalgam DPS. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, I've really enjoyed Amalgam from what I've played. I haven't played too much Troubadour yet. I played a bit of like Power, DPS, Troubadour, and Open World. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is fine. But I haven't really delved much into it though. What's that? Berserker's Sword. Strange. Here we go, let's do this and
Victor and I were somewhat famous back in
and
the
deposit
day.
these. We've got some extra infusions.
Correction.
Yeah, I need way more space. We've almost used up our entire bank.
What's the difference?
Come on. Yeah, well, the annoying things about the Omicron bandolier is it doesn't let you sort properly, which I find very upsetting. I know, we'll just destroy that, get rid of it. What have I got there? Sell that. I literally don't need any sigils anymore. So we're keeping an eye as well if there are any sigils of transference or any like sigils of bursting, any of the giga sigils on our account. Oh, trading posts. Do I restart the game? Probs. Because honestly, that issue has been annoying me. Yep, let's do it. I still find it wild that the Guild Wars 2 trading post is actually just functioning within like a weird browser within Guild Wars 2. And welcome in. And yeah, I do have some various guides for Guild Wars 2 over on my YouTube channel there. But if you just started, first of all, welcome to Tyria and Guild Wars 2. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. But in terms of stuff for a new player to probably think about, I'd say probably level 1 to 80. Think of it as the sort of extended tutorial for the game. Use that time to sort of learn your class, mess around with different utility skills, try different trait combinations and stuff like that. Don't worry about gearing before level 80. Gearing before level 80 is basically meaningless, and it will be completely overwritten by the time you reach level 80 and you actually get yourself a good set of gear, which I do actually have a guide on how to gear your characters as well. But yeah, don't worry too much about gear. Just if you get something good, just as a drop that's a higher level, just equip it and move on. As soon as you get to 80, you're going to override it anyway, so don't worry. And like core Tyria is tuned to be quite easy. And generally when it comes to making gold in Guild Wars 2, a lot of making gold in Guild Wars 2 is actually through the selling of materials that the game drops you and using all of the various currencies that the game gives you to, you know, avoid needing to spend gold, and maybe some ways you actually can convert them to gold and the like. I do cover those in quite a few gold making guides on my channel, but if you're wondering in particular, you know, where's all my gold, I want more gold, it's actually probably in your material storage, which I'll be able to demonstrate in a moment once I grab that. Okay, cool, that is done. But the material storage, which is my new permanent bank access, you come to your bank here, you've got another tab here, material storage. Once you click this button, deposit all materials, it's all going to go here. And this is where so much of your gold is, especially as a new player. You'll be playing for a while, you'll be depositing materials left, right, and center. This is actually where it will be. And even just in my material storage here, mine is not particularly stacked because I just crafted a legendary weapon and sold a bunch of stuff, but there's probably still about 1,000 gold tied up in here amongst various things. So gold is going to be in materials and currencies, and you use the leveling experience just a chance to really tinker around and play with different characters. Can I just destroy that? Oh, yeah, let's do it. Click, Control AX. Backspace home delete. There we go. Oh yeah, rebind, double tap to dodge. Yeah, just rebind that. Set your dodge to 1 button and turn off the double tap to dodge option in the settings. That's going to make your life much easier. Dodging is very important in Guild Wars 2, and it's important to do it precisely. How do you convert materials to gold? Generally, you'll just sell them on the trading post. I'll show that in just a moment. Let me just nuke these things. Oh, cool, they're just gone. Well, thanks. Thanks, spirits. I can't see what I'm doing now. Nice, there we go. Where to get Blishard? I've got a guide on how to install Blishard right there. Do I have to actually? I guess I will actually have to kill these things. Okay. Oh, we've got many things here. But generally, when it comes to, you know, converting materials to gold, you know, assume this koi cake is a material. You right click on it, go sell at trading post. And there you go, you can like sell them there. It works the same for any material. Other things you can do with materials is you can craft them into other things and then sell those. That may be higher gold. It depends. That's very much something you'll pick up more as you play the game. So I wouldn't worry about, you know, doing that in the immediate future. But you'll sort of get a feel for what's valuable and what's not. Then you go from there. Be it even just grabbing your materials, selling them on the trading post. It's a good way to get gold in your pocket. Oh yeah. Oh, there's also a Nexus add-on that can hide the spirits. Oh, nice. That's cool. Okay. We've actually got quite a lot of stuff here. Okay. Consolidate, consolidate. Oh, there's all our armor reinforcing canisters. Yeah, see, I'm filling up my bank already. We've got a random dagger there. I feel like, yeah, that should be added in here. Let's add those. We've got the Kadim's Magnetite Exchange. Yeah, let's pop that in here. That in here. Deposit that, deposit that, deposit that. Have I got a bunch of rent? Do I keep these koi cakes? I literally have 2 of them. I don't want to dedicate a bank space to them. Do you love your professions on the go or just wait to 80 as well? You picked up Armorsmith and Weaponsmith's Guardian. Great choices on what to gear up. But I'll show you just the best way to do it. It'll be this website here. Pencil this website away. GW2 Crafts. But yeah, basically, this will give you the most efficient way to max out your crafting. You can do it as you're leveling. Maxing out a crafting is going to get you around about 8 or 9 levels. So you can actually use it as a means to level. But yeah, generally, to navigate this, say if you're looking to max out your weapon crafting, good tip, don't ever go for the normal guides. Never. Never do it. Go for the fast guides. Then you'll go down to weapon crafting. And this is basically just going to give you a list of things for you to buy from the trading post. And then it will tell you literally what to craft. And you'll just max it out like that. It's a bit of a gold investment. But yeah, for reference, you know, maxing out weapon crafting here is 36 gold or something. If you did the normal guides, let's go weapon crafting. It's 29 gold, so normal crafting is cheaper, but I'm going to tell you now, as someone who has done it many times, it is way more tedious. There is so many more things that you need to buy, a much longer list to work down. The time you save from doing this, doing the fast method, is going to greatly eclipse the gold you save from doing it the normal way. And yeah, even just look at the list of just so many different things you need to craft. No, just do the fast one. Never do the normal one. What do you think about the new specs? Anything that's disappointed me? Nothing that's really disappointed me, I think. I think there's some things that do need some refinement. I'm really enjoying Conduit, but Conduit has an issue where a lot of its skills are super easy to cancel, and that can make it feel clunky to play, unless you're starting to use skills in very specific orders to sort of bypass the weird skill queuing issues. That's something that can be refined, though. Intricacy, the only thing about GW2 crafts doesn't take into account any critical craft procs. You're likely to end up only needing 9% of what they list. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, Conduit's F2, yeah, it's really annoying. You somewhat get used to it after a time, but yeah, it's way harder than it's meant to be, I think. Force and accuracy. Okay, how is this coming together? Yeah, we're going to have to start refining our luck again. Okay, how is that? It's kind of, it's fine. It's fine, I'm not too worried about it now. What's that? Yeet it. Send it to the void. Random sword. Oh yeah, that's literally just a random sword. Okay, let's add this back into our gear armory. Oh, I have so much extra stuff, I need to get rid of it. The elite cancels your next skill when the scythe hits. It's weird. Yeah, I know the elite has like issues as well, so if that could just not be the case, it would instantly feel much more fluid. Oh, it's a portal stone. Yeah, let's add that. Let's add that. I need to tidy this up. This is somewhat unsettling. Oh, actually. Oh yeah, we can free up a space and we'll do this. Compact. There we go. Happy days. What's the time? 7:04. Cool. Almost done with this phase. Which has a proper DPS class for fractal CMs, including on 100 CM right now. One character that's swapping around. I think Guardian will bend to Firebrand DH. Guardian's a really good one. There's a lot of classes that can do it. Honestly, anything that has good access to a power build for burst damage for most fractals, and say at least a range build for a bunch of other stuff is super helpful. But yeah, I feel like Guardian would work just fine. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's sell this. Sell instantly, consume, deposit. Let's salvage all of those. Cool, deposit. And we will use our new bank access to deposit the shipwreck strand stuff. We'll consume that. Type in CONS to see what we can consume. And yeah, the price of Ectos has definitely plummeted. And we'll clean up the rest by doing this. Cool, that is done. F12 character select. Alright. Oh, something's hit us. Burp. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh, this one's actually got some stuff. Okay. We're here for it. Got all our tomes as well, actually. There's literally no need for me to store them. I could actually just destroy them and it would be fine. Oh. Oh, it's so messy. Hang on, let's do... Do I just destroy these merchant expresses? Honestly, yeah. Shift click. No, not that. Control A, X. Yeah, let's just destroy them. Literally got the permanent one, so they can go. Same thing with the bank express. Yeah, let's get rid of them. That's literally just taking up space. That's good times. We can have that. Deposit that. Trading post 1 is good. Merchant express can also go. And yeah, like every single class can basically fill any role that you're looking to do, so there's no bad choice there, actually. Okay, back to the bank. How much did you end up spending the bank saying? About 5,100 gold. So I actually got it for a bit of a bargain. No, this world board track one, that's a good one. Okay, how is this coming together now? We've got a random axe there that's not being used, but another one can use that. Okay, okie dokie. One more farm character. Here's why I went with the bank instead of the crafting table. One, it's 1,000 gold cheaper. Two, like all my various like crafting disciplines are across different characters anyway, so I can't just really use the one. And also it has no timer on how often it can be used. I don't need to wait on the crafting station to despawn before I do it again. Oh, some of these are cursed. Oh. Australian ping now. No, maybe much earlier. Now. Or maybe we just honestly do that. Alright, maybe that did it. Nice. Okay. Oh, this character's got some more food. Okay. And I only picked up the bank Thursday. So that's a super recent addition. Oh, let's actually... I've got a full stack of Dragon's Breath buns. Let's just sell these off. Okay, what else we got? Let's sell these. I'm just going to sell them instantly. We're not too fussed about it. I don't actually use this food anymore. So let's just sell that off. Get it out of there. Get out of here. That gets used. That gets used. I'm literally going to need more bank tabs. I got another random ascended weapon here. See, we're just swimming in ascended. What's that? Meh. Okay, I'll start accumulating these rares at some point in the future, but not now. It's not going to do me any favors right now. Yoink it, consume it, yoink it. And we will consolidate our luck at some point. Alright, that is now taken care of. So the farm is done. Okay. So let's do alt drag 92 of these.
That looks valuable.
Salvage all of these. Cool, that's done. Love to see it. Let's deal with all of these. And salvage all of those.
You can never have too much treasure. I've attained the awesome.
Yeah, so we'll use the Mystic to deal with any of our other little bits and bobs, other rares. Okay, let's go deal with our luck now. I'll grab that hero's banner, yes please. Okay, cool. Honestly, let this refine while we go and take a break to go stretch our legs. I'll catch everyone in a little bit. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, damaging, range, condition damage weapon, and one of my personal favourites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Carla's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack, with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra Torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from Torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go process some more luck there.
Become of the Empire in my absence. They say can't
Then I think we're going to have to actually start dealing with
long ago.
some of the bit of the mess that's in our bank. It's looking a bit dire. Who would have thought 6 bank tabs wouldn't be enough? Actually, it's nowhere near enough. Jep, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day.
Pillage.
Cool, that's all our luck dealt with. Let's deposit that. And there we go. Let's get rid of that and just use all that. Okay, now this is looking like a bit of a mess and I'm no longer okay with it. I am not satisfied with this current state of affairs. So, instantly things that need to go. Chromatic resin boxes, Crucible of Eternity weapon box. Let's just use this because it's just honestly going to get us a Berserker's weapon. One that we will not need. So let's use that. Yeah, we've got some Ectos there. Can I sell that? Oh, that literally doesn't go for anything. We'll use that. We'll sell that. Perfect. And let's get our inventory. Have that be small boy over here. Deposit compact. Are you good? Just woke up, so you need to do the things you need to get ready. Sounds good. Well, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful day. Okay, so let's use these resin boxes. So we have that. So we're just going to work our way down until we see no skin unlocked. And rifle. There we go. Then these just be salvaged like that. Bunch more Ectos. Okay. That is now taken care of. We've got a random... I'm just going to salvage that. I have no idea why that's there, but it is. Okay, other rando things. Variguardian boots, they can just be salvaged. That can straight up be... I don't want to destroy that. Pop it there. This stuff, you know what? Any Ascended Armor is just a straight up waste of space for me. So I'm going to do something that's probably not ideal. I'm going to see if I can use a research kit on it. And if I can, great, like happy days. If I can't, I will just vendor it. because it is taking up more space, and that is worth far less than all the hassle it's going to cause me to manage. Right, okay, so we have Jubilant Die Pack. We'll go /wiki Jubilant Die Pack. Alright, there's that, and we should have an API key floating around. Oh, we get the Shadow Abyss Die Pack. Let's copy that, paste in our API key. See what we have. We don't have Shadow Abyss. Okay, I guess we're getting Shadow Abyss from the Shadow Die Kit. Okay. So we're going to use that. Get the Shadow Die Kit. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Shouldn't have done that. I'm going to sell off a stack of the meaty asparagus skewers. Yeah, if I can use a research kit on it, I will, but I think it's actually going to cost me more gold than it's worth to just use an Ascended Salvage kit on it, so it's not really what I want to do. Shadow Abyss, which we don't have. Let's get that. Nice. Can't sell it, so we got to use it. Okay, so let's see if we can hit up and use a research kit on these. I cannot. Okay. Gauntlets of Decima. Let's just grab these. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to get a 5-piece salvage kit on that, and that. And that is illustrious, and illustrious. Cool. These straight up don't serve me any purpose. I don't get anything useful from salvaging them. I can't even sell them, you know what, just mistouched assets. Hang on, I'll just go /wiki. Yep. Yeah, I know I can stat swap them to make them usable the research kit, but, like, I think there's going to be honestly more cost-effective ways for me to deal with this. Ooh, that is an idea, Faro, actually. I like that. I think I just need another character slot for that. I've used that at some point. Oh, that is... Oh, this one I actually can use. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sparse. What's that one? That one can just go... Oh, White Mantle Shoulders, they can go. Yeah, so if I get the Magnetite, that's pretty hype, actually. Good times, good vibes, and I know I'll salvage that with the research, or with the Mystic Kit. Loosened motes, good. Bet you can go to the bank on Sunday, true. Welcome in, Raiden. Oh, fashion templates is going to be so good. I am so keen for that. Let's see, what else can be dealt with here? Oh, we can get this. Should I just destroy the Gleam of Sentience now? Should I actually just destroy it? I don't need it for anything. Don't think, only do. Use that. Oh, okay, so now we can actually get some good stuff. I actually quite like the Grove one. Can't get it again. Do I need it again? Like, I just use the... I use the Gobbler. Yeah, like, here's all the stuff I would get from the Gleam of Sentience. Spell Restore it. Yeah, I don't think I need it, though, because, yeah, it's already in the Wizard's Gobbler. So it's literally just taking up space for me. Let's get this one. Quite like that one.
You can never have.
That's true, I can get the Aurine Egg instance for cheap. Send it to the Void. Use that. Consume that. Okay, we're getting there now. These, I think I can actually... Yeah, with the Wizard's Goblin now, I don't need this anymore. See if I use that again. Yep, still there. Don't need it. I've already got the benefit. I don't need it taking up precious bank space anymore. Okay, so then we get our Ascended Weapons. That can go, Robs? Stats, look, that can just be newt. I'll salvage that, see if we get anything from it. Yeah. Her see it being thrown away. I fully understand it does hurt to see it being thrown away. That's why I haven't done it up until this point. Oh, I can't even use that. Boom. But it serves me no function now. And it's just taking up space. We must eliminate any hoarding tendencies if we want to maximize the use of our bank. Don't worry, you'll see far worse things if you stay here long enough. Yeah, don't worry, you'll see far more cursed things happen. You'll see hundreds, if not thousands of gold burnt, set on fire, like the scene from The Dark Knight. You'll witness that. What's that? No, I know what it is, but... let's pop you here. Use. I assume I've got the skin now? Yeah. Off you trot. Okay, okie dokies. You go here, we can convert those to spirit shards in a while. Okay, other things. Other things that can be... I hate these. Just literally gonna use it. Get me anything. Just don't think I'm gonna get that one. Yep, and then just add to account wardrobe. There we go. I'm very happy about it. Easy way to get more bank tasks was truly far from the worst thing Josh done on stream. Absolutely. We are nowhere near the worst thing that I've ever done on stream. Oh, I don't even want to... I was going to salvage that, but I know I need to, like, do some more fancy stuff with it. No, I don't have all 19 unlocked. No, I got 6 unlocked on this account. I think on my NA account I've got 10, so we got to get this one back up there. It's coming together. We've got all our food here. Some of this needs to go. Got boosters there. Other random shenanigans. A luck store there. We need to consume those. So we'll go to the vendor and do that at some point. Thieves nothing. You haven't seen the worst stuff. You haven't seen me buy or win the invisible shoes. List them. Delist them. Instant sell them for 1,000 gold cheaper than what I originally listed it for. Then buy more Zephyrite boxes and lose all my gold. All within the space of like 2 streams. You haven't seen me list a legendary, delist it, and then instant sell it. All before finishing the one sentence. You haven't seen me craft 100 of the wrong power ascended food, and then from now until I eventually run out of that, what is now power and concentration food, I will forever be using the wrong food. There's no limit to how cursed the things that we do on stream can be. Let's go. Shuffle on into Discord. Yeah, Dewey says not as he does. Absolutely. Yeah, don't watch what I'm doing, listen to what I'm saying.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? And Umby, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. And Boxy, how's it going? Yeah, thinking is the enemy of progression.
Yes, I have. Nice.
Okay, cool. We are in here. The chaos is always going to come for you no matter what, so we may as well just embrace it. We will bring the chaos, and so we are not affected by it. Okay, what else do we have here that can be dealt with? Can I just sell that? Yeah. Good, good, good. Okay. We've got a bunch of ascended weapons here.
Hello.
Sparcius already dead.
Hey, Desert, what's up? Better check, is this build actually right?
How are you?
With the Fractal, Geo, Doom, Torment Earth. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, it all looks like a real thing.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, thanks for randomized dies. Hell yeah. I put much effort into doing that, but now it will disappear before our eyes. It actually still works. How is that actually better than before? Did you just get all legendary weapons and then get rid of all ascended ones? True, I could. Although ascended weapons actually do still have a bit of value because it's very easy to swap between them at will. Super annoying to do that with legendary, actually. It's actually one of the downsides of it. So I may actually keep a few ascended weapons on hand, particularly if I'm like, okay, I really just want to swap on a particular weapon for this boss or something like that. Can I just sell these and buy them back? Because it's honestly, it's going to be a hot minute before I get to End of Dragons legendaries. And that costs, like, legitimately nothing, so why is it taking up space? That also doesn't cost that much. Yeah, you know, Joe keeps ascended stuff when he can't buzz stat swapping on the fly. Absolutely. Like, that's one thing I somewhat have nostalgia for from core Tyria days, where you would literally have other weapons in your inventory and have, you know, your inventory off to the off to the side up here, and you'd be like clicking and swapping between different sets. You know, you'd swap to a Warhorn for swiftness, swap to a Greatsword on Guardian for the leap, and all of that.
I think I will stick to Condiviat for this one, so I'm not so...
So you get more practice in general, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Even though it's shit to play.
That I should kind of just use at some point.
Yes, yes. Even though you're a Mesmer fan,
oh, let's turn
exclusively
on.
played, even you think Condiviat is kind of questionable. I can subscribe.
Yes, it is.
There we go.
It's even the first build that I played. Like seriously.
Yeah, back when mobility and swiftness was king, yes.
The very first build I played.
Unlisted.
Oh my. Alrighty. Are we all on Discord? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. It is the Orbis, the Deskrop, and Linka just joined. Hello, Linka. Once we're all here, I'll go over a few things. What we will be doing now. This run, and what's to expect from today. Oh God,
How much is the permanent bank? I got it for 5,100 gold.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, I bought it for just over that. You could insta buy it for 6k.
Yes. If we get there, even. I mean, he's Spectre now, but at some point he will ask if he's allowed to scrit. Yeah.
That one we have been saving for quite a while.
Kinda
We
will
sold,
get
I
pushed
think it was
above the wall,
like
don't
3
forget that one.
legendaries to sort of fund it on top of the gold we
Oh
already
yeah,
had.
yeah. That's also a good one.
Oh, I can actually yeah,
What
I can
else? What else?
use the permanent bank now to get a trading post to pick up our gold. Oh, good. So good.
You forgot
Dragon, thank you for the
another one,
follow.
Linka. I will blink on top of UI.
You mean not blink, right?
Alright.
I will not hover over UI while I'm blinking. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Look at the tag. I just did. Amazing, right?
Also
Alright.
convert these to infusions as
7,
well.
8, 9.
Okay. Some of this food will just be
Obviously,
used
he
up.
was gonna be
That I
ready
can
to
kind of sell. I'm prob's not going to bother
Okay,
using
okay.
that. Oh, it costs like nothing.
So we wait for Orbis to
Lots
be
of
here, so
tofu
I
is
can
pretty
start
hype.
talking already. Now that Hafaro, our portal that we had before, is no longer in the static, this would make a good. I thought this would make a good point in the progression of the static to switch to the current flower strap that is almost exclusively used on Void Launch by now. How does it differ from what we're currently running? We are doing the we have been doing the corridor until now at 40% where you get the double drops where you just take the portal out, stay outside, split left right, and dodge inwards towards each other, and then do a flower there. This is no longer done in Void Launch. As soon as the rage is over during that time, they all take the portal back, and then from that position they just take a Scourge portal towards circle as far out as you can, and they just flower back in. However, as you may remember, there are malices between those two drops. The 3 malice players who get the malices, they just dodge backwards towards the edge, drop the malices as far on the edge as they can, and then they run towards circle basically, where the next portal for the next flower will open. You are scritting if you want to. Entirely up to you, but either you do a luck DPS on scritting, or we have another player taking over a boon DPS so you can scrit. That's fine with me, Orbis. Depends on what you want to do. But I definitely want to hear the Orbis scrit noises if you do.
But it's over and we're back. We're so back. You mean those?
Yeah. The classic RNG slot machine Orbis noises, please. And
No.
can you move closer to the mic while doing it? I want it all in ASMR, please.
Putting a dressing gown on because it's bloody freezing.
I mean, Fenrir, that's entirely up to you what you want to do.
Nice for Orbis. Like,
But
if he wants
you
to go
wanted to
full
try
sprint.
Ritualist for a while, so let's just keep it at that. I mean, if you want, you can also try Quick Ritualist at some point. I just swap you in Orbis. That's the case. But for now, let's keep it like that.
Oh wait, I can do
Yeah,
it. Like
yes.
I can literally do that. It's the same rotation and the same gear.
I love that. That's the state.
Oh yeah, then Sin could be playing DPS.
Obviously,
so
yeah,
don't
we do a
have to
few
change
windows.
anything,
I'm so
but
sorry if I was a
obviously
bit
you two-
delayed there.
So you two just talked out between each other. Yeah, we will be trying to get. So this session will mostly be trying to get the new flower into our head. So after the 50% split, when we go back, that will be the same until we have to go to the edge towards the circle where I pre-placed my portal previously. That is still the same. And from then on out, I will try to call it out. Sin, you're either DPS if Fandral wants to quickness,
Consolidate
or
our
you are quickness if
boosters.
Fandral wants to DPS.
Then
Oh yeah,
portals
I
can
thought we
go
did the swap with
here.
Orbis, but I'm fine with I'm fine
That
with
can
either.
kind of go,
Just keep in
actually.
mind that I might swap around as well.
So Sin, what shall it be? Let's try Fandral. Let's
Let's go
So you
for
can damage it.
consumables, which will live here.
Yeah, it's been 10 minutes.
That will be slotted onto a character at some
initial
point.
focus
That will
over.
be salvaged
Just
when I
listen
can
to
be
what the
bothered
guys say.
dealing with it.
Even if it's a wrong call, that is all on me. As
These will eventually go to other characters.
It's not them fucking up, you always blame Sparse. I will drop food now.
It's nice to be able to
There
lean back and
is,
just watch. Now I can imagine it's going to be much more
heal.
relaxing.
There is the condies, there is the
No, let's go eat our
oyster.
food.
I don't have power damage reduction food. Do you have that one, Orbis? The peppercorn power?
Yes, I think I do.
Please
Yeah.
do. Pick whichever food you want. Desera already has a circle marker. She's jumping happily around with it. She's not jumping.
She's not moving at all.
Yes. And
Next
so
step will
She's
actually
not
be to
jumping.
organize our food
She's
into our
happy.
power and
She's
condi.
She's content.
So let's actually get all our
yeah.
power
Focus.
food up here.
Hello, Focus. I'm Sparse.
Hello.
Pick the
Oh yeah,
books.
Orbis, thank you.
And
Thank
yeah,
you
feel
for the
free to
chrono
post
check.
your bank.
I failed the chrono check. I am now quickness. Yeah, no instant reset. Good job, thank you.
Lule. Lule. Lali lulelo.
Watch me press mimic immediately since it is now on my feedback button. Oh yeah, I have mastered of feedback, so there is only the bubble from Desera.
Oh, great. Okay.
I mean, you just use it as you did before. Nothing changes for you.
Yes.
There will just be a bit of barrier from these
That's
small
lucky.
orbs on boss.
Cancel the cast there, unfortunately.
Do not press no. Take the portal if you have the thing. Come to a stop on part after.
Honda is so strong.
Double.
Thank you for the call. Take the force out.
Back in. Nice. Didn't get hit by it.
And regret, you go.
Oh, there's one. So,
There you go. Ignore them and walk back. Right. already. We don't have a portal anymore. Scourge portal backwards soon.
Jump the wall. Oh, nice. Sweet.
Holding
Keep
power.
that stuff. Off Cerus, please.
Double.
Open.
Same again.
Double.
Conduit is so damn good.
Open. It's a bit early, take it back immediately. It may expire.
Cerus.
Oh shit.
Continue
No.
for now.
Yes. Oh.
He's gonna die to down penalty.
Jump. Nice.
Open.
There we go.
Double.
We have 16 stacks, by the way.
Yeah, we continue. I want to practice the things.
Okay.
Rage portal out.
Oh shit.
So,
Yep. Sorry. I was kinda
So
late.
we've got plenty of time.
sidestep that one and go back. Or to gluttony. Now let's ignore. Walk back to middle. On time. After green, take the skirt forward immediately and wait until the rage expires to take it. Back and around.
There we go.
Double.
Finger.
Afterwards, we take the portal out.
Single.
Yeah.
Portal out and take it back. After. Then skirt portal immediately.
What? No. That was.
What?
No, that's.
I mean,
No.
after
the rage.
expires, sorry. After the rage
I
expires,
was
yeah, I'm bad.
completely
Sorry,
confused.
sorry, that was my
That
bad.
was.
Yeah,
GG.
I oopsied myself. Yeah, I
Okay.
try to remember all the things I have to do and you have to do, Desera. Yeah, that is the part when... Okay, that is the part that changes from now on. When we did... That portal is still done normally, you all take it out. You wait until the rage expire, but we
Okay.
do not split anymore.
Let's sort this
to left,
into
right.
more
We just
power
take it back
food.
after the rage is done. After the rage is done and we take the portal back,
That's also power food.
Desera will be doing a Scourge portal from where we currently
Destroy
are
that,
standing.
yeah.
Back
For confusion,
towards
absolutely.
circle as far out as she can for the Malice drops. You take the Scourge portal, form a circular pattern around it, a flower, and you
That's
dodge back
power.
into it. You dodge when the thing is
Okay, then
basically
Condi
like 80 to
food.
90% full towards the portal, wait until the drop hits, and take it back. If you
So it's
dodge too
going
early, you
here.
will dodge through with a drop
More
on you, and you will
Condi
put
food
it
here,
on the
that's a
exit of the portal.
utility. Then we start getting boon
you dodge too
duration
late, you're dead.
food, that's a utility.
However,
We get
during
assorted
that flower with the
food.
Scourge portal, 3 players will be
get
getting the mallet. As
superior
you see that by the
sharpness
edge of
as
the screen turning
potent
into color, you know
ones.
that?
Get
Those 3 players, what they will be doing, they will not be taking the flower back. They will just be dodging
that.
backwards towards the edge. You want to put it
That.
somewhere towards south.
That's other random
and
power
circle.
food, actually.
It is more important that you put it on the edge than running towards the
That's
circle.
another Condi
After you drop
food
the malice
one.
at the edge, you run
We'll
towards
start
the
talking
circle.
about
I will be opening
heals.
a chrono
We've got
portal
some
there from
random
heart.
heal food.
So basically,
Actually, so
normal
you
portal
go
out
here.
to circle, or take it, rate expires, you go back, skirt portal towards circle,
Drag,
slightly.
drag,
for a flower. If you have
drag.
the
There we
ad,
go.
you dodge
Okay,
backwards
there
to
is
the
a
edge
system.
and run it
We've now
there.
gone power
If you don't
food,
have the ad,
to
you
Condi
dodge
food,
back through
into
the skirt
other
portal.
El Rando food.
Then you go to heart, where I will open a chrono portal for the next set of drops. Take the chrono
And then you've got
portal
some other
and
random
flower
food
back
down there.
in.
Then we go like
The people who
power,
ran to the
Condi,
edge, they
assorted
already are at the
into
edge, and
healing.
just flower back in as well with a chrono portal. That is how we will be trying to do it. I may
Thanks
be
to the hydrate.
failing. If I fuck up my mimic, then it will be absolutely cursed. But I'll have to learn it at some point anyway. And so will you if you intend to run Cerus CM on Void Launch, since that is the predominant strat that basically everyone is using there. Exactly, if you have the ad during that time with the Scourge portal, you take it to the edge. And after you've taken it to the edge, you put it on circle.
76
He is doing a Lux
levels.
Crit Monster. Nice.
Yeah, I just need an upgrade extractor because I really don't want to waste the gold on this. Why is that not placed? Can I use this item right now? Oh, there we go.
Oh wait, does it have a different... Oh yeah, Linka was precasting. You're griefing Linka.
Sorry.
Just like he griefed you on the Unbounded Optimism.
It just has a different
Ooh,
sigil.
can I actually do?
Yeah, it doesn't have
Ooh,
generosity.
yeah,
right?
actually, I can. I can do this
Yeah, and
here.
this is one of the few things that still had a sigil of doom on it. Is that worth something? No, so I didn't even need to
Doom?
extract it. Oh well, I have 126 extractors, so I may as well use it.
Yeah.
Well, my
Oh
precast
my.
is 20 seconds, so good luck.
Got the Mystic Forge, so I can
just
do
see
that
Fandral
here as
doing
well.
Quickness Ritualist in second spot. Yeah. It's balanced.
Yeah, definitely balanced. Is it power ritualist?
Yeah. Ritualist is only power.
Maybe I need to take advantage of that while it's still broken.
Can highly recommend. It's super fun.
What is
The end
that?
is... Yeah.
Let me reset that. I didn't see mouse. Okay, okay. Happens. You have not yet had that much experience with having malices.
I need to use the right food as well. Okay, my DPS is already higher. Bro,
Amir, what's up?
nice.
Just pray for the cannons or whatever. Or you Condi.
I'm Condi.
Pray for
You
the
cannot.
The Mistborn Mortars.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Just pray I don't get guitar, that's all.
You will be standing there rocking out for 2 seconds straight.
It's not that, it's the stealth attack after.
Take the thing out.
What to eat for breakfast? Oh, what are the options you have to work with?
Now ignore, you can just go back. I didn't see the...
scary.
Sorry. Scourge portal as we know it.
It's a bit of a slower start for us here.
Double. Double again.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, how's it going? Welcome in, and yeah, very much enjoying Visions of Eternity so far.
Playing this build, I'm
It
constantly
was-
looking. Wow.
Good. And afterwards you take it back. Save drops. Run around for the young.
Go pick them up.
Portal on me, I have that. Guys not immobilized, watch out.
Are in single? Oh, they're all split. CC? CC.
Yeah, my mower didn't cast, sorry. That was indeed.
I don't have poison cloud.
Analysis again, we ignore, we go back to middle. Attack.
Might be some downtime on the lack here. Oh my gosh.
Split.
Double. Yeah.
There we go. We're starting to fall a bit more into the rotation now.
Netbox. Then. All take out. Stay there. And back after. Square portal back. Next portal on heart.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how we do it there.
Okay.
But I think you saw it with.
That's what I figured you meant VOE.
Right?
Yeah.
Going back and forth 2 times, yeah.
Yeah. The Scourge portal was perfect, just as we wanted. I don't think I saw several Malices on the edge. Was it just me, or how did the Malice players do it? Why do we do it on hard desk drop? Because wall jump after. As remember, when you go back from the corridor, there is a wall jump. We also go back to hard with the portal that Hafara was doing before. That was when I pre-placed mine on circle, and I always said pre-place on hard for Hafara. That is the one. So before we just took it
And thank
back
you,
to
Boxy,
hard, but now we're
appreciate
taking
that.
it from hard and then back to hard. If we're doing it anywhere else, then you have to position yourself immediately after you go back, or else you will just
Thank
get
you, Mika, in
blasted
for the
by
follow.
big wall. Let me check the log real quick to see how the Malice players did it there. Check. Log is not loading. Who had the Malice? It was Josh, Bernard, and yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Josh, you didn't find the scourge portal. It will be where we are porting back to. So I'll be opening it slightly to the right, so slightly counterclockwise of arrow, basically towards the south, and Desire will just port us there, as far back as she can,
Excellent.
towards somewhere south or circle-wise in that sector. So you always can stand south of Cerus, and you should be able to take the portal immediately then. And Renard, you took it. How did you react? Oh yeah, you dodged late. What you can do if you're feeling a bit spicy, you can press Distort. That will negate the damage from the drop, from the impact. The puddles, once they're down, will still pulse damage. That will go through invulnerability. So you will still take damage if you keep standing.
How's it going? Good morning to you. Good evening on my end.
However, you had the mouse there. You should have just walked towards the edge already with your Despair drop and just dodged backwards and dropped it basically where I was trying to put it.
Okay.
Alrighty then. But I think we all saw what the intent is. Let's try to get more practice in that.
Got to pre-steal. Oh well.
Is your character whistling when you do the Squid Steal?
It's whenever I get an artifact, so it's also in the whole of Script Scuffle, it's always whistling.
Ah, okay, that's why I heard it just now. I didn't notice before.
Stop giving me guitars!
Take portal. Open.
Aber.
That's good. Parts of this rotation are starting to get into muscle memory now, which is good.
Immort. He can cleave and dead. He is dead. I do Noopsy and
I have a thing.
Last DPS there.
For now, and
Can you
see if
hear
it's
me?
right. Yeah, we can hear you, but you're not moving.
Oh, okay, now I am back.
She's
Sorry.
gone.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
she's back. It was just a bigger lag. Okay. Drops. You can ignore. Search portal back.
Wait, that's not what I want to use.
There we go.
Oh, that's bad. Double.
Open. Take out. Still, and after rage you take it back. Stay here with the drops. And then towards heart. Fast run around for the wall jump.
Jump. Nice.
It's a mob. It is getting clean. Portal open. I think we can ignore the collect. Yeah. Green is still real. Guys, CC?
CC.
That was not a missed mower of mine. You just did not CC. And back we go.
Take that out. Tro, thank you for the follow.
Same side. Eat some if you can.
Yeah, I think weapon swap cities on. Stuff like that.
Init box. Everyone. Soonish. Then Scourge Portal.
I didn't take the ball back. Oh, I can just do this.
Heart. And you flower back in.
Ah,
Yep. It will take a while. It will take
Bit
a
rough,
while.
but
I
we
will try to
almost
put
got
it a bit further from the edge so you have more space around there as well. But that's basically what we're trying to do. .gg. Yes. It will take a while. That's usually what takes most practice or progression groups a while as well. I've joined a progression run for this on Void Lounge on Thursday as well to just observe as a DPS player. And that's is usually where the progression was halted. But once we get past that point, we can just continue how we were doing the stuffs previously. There is one more thing that will change, but that is just for me and Desera. For the Scuff Collect, we will just swap portals. Desera will be doing the portal out of the Scuffed Rage, and I will be doing the portal to the Edge. But that is none of your concern. That's just mine and Desera's issue.
Glad our ping to EU has actually been pretty chilled today.
Half an hour utility about to run out. Go time.
I didn't re-kill. Oh well. Hello? What is pushing me under the boss?
Russian Void of Regret.
It'd be fun to see you play on low ping at some point. It would be amazing. I actually don't know like what the impact would be.
Hey, I got that tattooed.
Progress.
I'm to a halt. One halt.
Like all my jump timings would be off.
I got thing.
double.
Single.
Nice to meet. I saw that.
Yeah, I now have Mimic, so I can't leave that. Cerus is 80.
See?
See.
Nice.
Wall jump incoming, guys.
Nice.
I throw.
Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun? We love it.
Double.
Single.
I got thing.
Wrong side.
Double again.
Single.
In hitbox. We'll take it out. It's not cleaving, and then take it back.
Help. Bigger. Recover.
So a bit too close there for my liking.
Fast run around.
Nice, I haven't been hit by one of those tonight yet, that's fun.
Malice is running in. Malice has run in. Open.
Sissy.
And yeah, good.
Better.
Oh, that was a nice lead. We got.
Nice. Good offensive artifacts game.
Back. There we go. We got the swap into Malik's down a lot more, which is good. That has been not bothering me, but something I've been messing up for quite a while. I've left just a bit of DPS on the table.
Double.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me on Discord?
Yes.
Now we
Yeah.
can.
Portal.
Can you hear me on Discord? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
I can hear you, but
Yeah, my game just fully knocked out. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
now,
yeah.
now I'm gone. Now I'm gone. Okay.
DPS is solid on Conduit. Like, it's absolutely
I
busted.
pressed F like a moron.
God damn it, game!
Had my
Yeah, I
display
thought it was gone on
button.
Discord as well, since nobody answered when I asked if you can hear me.
No, you did go on Discord. We did answer, so you lost your download completely.
Oh, he
But
did
also-
answer, but I did not hear that. Okay, so it was just fully gone. But Guild Wars cannot
Yeah.
readjust with that. So yeah, it just booted me fully.
How much
Amazing.
blocks of tofu? I feel like they're actually a pretty high food
I'm
for
glad
map
that
comp.
both Portal players have issues. Seems.
That is by
Damn,
far
they're
the
actually like
worst. Yeah.
good.
And now the wall will be random, since I was baiting the wall.
Yeah,
instead.
power and precision.
Nice.
Power and ferocity for 30 seconds on
Amazing.
kill. It's basically
Yay.
like the Dragon's Breath buns.
We can adjust, right? Right?
And you get precision as
Sure.
well compared to here, where it's
Nothing
200
will go
power
wrong.
and ferocity. So it's like
Let's
another
have a
version
look.
of those.
Reappear.
They're pretty good.
Do they? Ah, okay, they're back. Portal is on 14 seconds cooldown, that does not matter. I did not know that cooldowns also keep being saved by the game after it fully closes. Interesting.
Yeah, they save like forever. Like if you use a cooldown and you log out, that cooldown will still be there when you log back in.
Yeah, usually I did not notice since I usually don't use long cooldowns and just Alt F4 after. But this time it was Portal.
Mm.
Ah,
LTE plus, okay.
At least it's got the plus.
why is my portal on cooldown? Reset. My portal was on cooldown.
Good attempt.
What the fuck, game? Does that count as Miss Portal Linker?
Each more hideous than the last.
I love my combo. You get that beep boop sound when you play.
Yep. I haven't heard the Orbis noises yet.
Jamarcus, what's up? How are you going? It's great to see you.
I did complain earlier. I said, "Oh, nice offensive artifacts."
Ah.
I didn't get any.
Roll up the
Which
sleeves.
means I
We're
can't give a
serious
lack.
now.
Oh yeah,
Also
it's a
then-
trade, yeah.
Keep in mind, Orbis, that self bomb is massive CC. It's a healer problem.
Should you put DPS? If you want to, then Orbis can go DPS and you go quickness.
The uptime was fine, but
I
Can't
mean,
sell those.
you two have to decide Orbis and Death Scroll. Either one is fine. I know you can do either of those.
which do you want to do? Okay, you go quickness. If that's okay.
Back to the Generosity Sigil.
I already had generosity.
Heat of the soul. Oh! Oh fuck your quickness now! Shit!
My artifact!
Yeah! I'm a lag. I need to be a lag.
Link, a totally unrelated question. Could you give me 7 random numbers for the lottery? I just want to see what happens tonight.
I can't respawn. What the fuck? Game?
I actually don't know. Isn't it 40 something?
Hey, Panther, I think
Let's
for the
stick
hydrate.
under 50. That way, I'm sure.
I cannot respawn.
Wait, I'll actually screenshot it. I'll play. It's like 2.5 euros, I think. Whatever you do, if I win Linka, I'll split the winnings with you.
Oh, I guess I couldn't respawn because Orbis was in combat due to precasting stuff. Maybe?
No, I was in
Who
combat.
was in combat then? Interesting.
Okay, Linka, we're playing tonight.
Let's go again.
I'll pick a bonus number myself.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Did imagine we win 100 million tonight?
Imagine. That would be crazy.
I now already have the stream clip. Hey, I'm sharing it with Linka. What he does with his part is up to him after.
Oh, I'm playing Dagger Dagger now, aren't
Oh, you're gonna be jumping.
I? Yeah, I
cancelled
have
like
in my
3
arsenal,
skills
I have
there.
Scepter.
Oh, okay.
It's my standard build now. 2 daggers and then a scepter as well, so I can switch.
Cancelled another one.
Fun, my re-effect just reactivated itself. Could you not game? I got the thing. Good.
Oh my bad.
There's some
I did
spicy
not
balls, I
sign
have
the
to say.
Yeah. I'm so
There is
unaware
4
of
stacks.
this build.
I mean, hey, you got the good artifacts this time, so it's fun, I guess.
Oh, we're done.
Is he sorry?
Okay.
I switched to DPS.
Oh yeah. That's probably you are with us now, correct? One next one. After the war.
I mean, it's fine. It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, okay, then let's stay like that. Keep it consistent.
I can skip guitars now. Let's go.
Side step.
Just got a message from Bjorn saying boom boom bam. Solo? Or single? Single again.
There we go. We're sort of falling into the rotation again now. Can you release back damage? Oh yeah, my Antiquary is doing like absolutely bonkers damage.
Not so bad.
Res. Gosh.
Fun?
No, the portal! I'm trying to res!
You're fine.
There we go. We're back in business now.
CC. I can guitar to CC. I didn't get it off. The cast time's too long.
I made a chill Antiquary build based on the pistol guide. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
We have a wall, it will be around. What are we doing? Amazing.
We accidentally using script scuffle when we're on the side ads. We need to not do that.
Spread.
Fox. Take it back after the rage. Backwards.
I think it's a bit tight.
Oh shit, I had
Hearts.
oh, they're all on.
That's why it's an after scroll. Oh. Oh, he's running away.
Just trying to get to the edge in time.
Wait, you didn't have thing there, did you? No.
That was green, not malice.
Yeah. The going to edge, Josh, is when you take the Scourge portal out, if you have a malice there.
Oh, I know. That was literally just me heading to the edge to try and jump off as a spectacular means of GG.
Ah, I see, I see.
Oh.
I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I had that one earlier in Cerus normal mode when I did it. One of the green players always ran away with the green and gave the squad a handful of exposed stacks.
Oh, glorious.
It was fun. I mean, I was doing the heal paragoning, so it was definitely fine.
The proc's going okay. Like, we've already got the clear on CM. We're just honestly trying to get it consistent at this stage. And we're trying a new strategy, so that's what's making it take a bit longer than we would otherwise intend.
The entrance was kind of fine, I'd say. You can open it basically as soon as you go back. You don't even have to move off the portal to zero.
Yeah, portal bug. That's why I'm walking a little, but I think it was too much. We'll see.
Yeah, basically, as soon as you go back, you just 180 your camera and just mac.
Yeah.
Because if we do it like that, then everybody knows where these
We've got
guys
16 minutes
since
on
they're
food.
exactly on the exit where everyone goes back.
Yes.
The only thing you have to do then, guys, is just
If we can
like
nail these
walk
flowers,
towards
like, I don't
the
see
heart
why not.
For the next.
I'm very sorry.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
That is true, Jeb. As a mesmer, you can distort the small wall as well. If you miss your jump, you will not get damaged by the wall, but you will still lose your boons, but they will not get corrupted. So it's not quite as bad. You will not get downed by it, possibly, since you only lose them and don't get every condition available to you.
Fast, please. Thank you.
It felt like a better opener. I feel like I didn't cancel anything. Cancelled a cast, unfortunately. Cool. I have to be really sure about the timing if I do that.
This is dead. Oh my! We're getting quicker. That is very nice to see.
I'm losing my mind looking at this slot machine.
You can see like 2 orbs worth of the group. And go back to boss. Oh my.
Press.
Oh no. Oh no.
You can jump there, Zero. I know you can do it.
I did.
Ooh, amazing.
Ooh. Sweat.
This split.
There we go, somewhat salvaged it.
Good again.
Split again, yeah. Let's go around and grab them one by one.
Hitbox. Pick it out. Take it back off.
One hop this time.
Glad to be on this weapon set instead. Yum. Nice.
Box.
So we're not immobing those correctly.
Malus running. Guys, we need more clean.
No.
Good face.
Yep. The cleave on the Maluses is not quite there. I try to mobilize them close to you, so you have less reason to move away from the boss, but still, we need cleave.
Oh.
Wall jump.
Wall.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, I mean it was random.
What the? I swear I'm like high on the clock. So
Double? Oh, okay, that's good.
Yes.
Yep. Single.
Big box. Take it back after. Portal. Malus is to the edge.
That was better.
Apart. Some tag the portal.
Oh, what?
Okay.
That is the intended thing, what we try to do now. Oh yeah, that was a funny bait. Since people are dead, they can bait the wall now. Yeah, dead people can bait the main boss wall. We will die now. And that would be the Zara where you do the skirt portal out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. But this one here, the Scuffed Rage, is now a Scourge portal from Desera, and I will do a Chrono portal out of the Rage that comes after. That is the other change that we have.
What is the actual benefit of doing this new variant of the portal strat?
You know, when we do the corridor, when we
I think I really enjoy it. I think it feels very fun to play.
barely any damage uptime during that time. Since you all have to split left-right with the corridor and can only cleave the Malice adds. And now you can just boss DPS. And the other nice thing is, since I am doing now basically the portal vert portals as well, no more requirement for a secondary portal player. It's just the heal chrono and the scourge. So you free up a slot in for a DPS player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, DPS is sky high.
Big rage when we all try to go out. I mean, after the scuff collect, you know that there is that big rage that we go out, go back in to collect, and then immediately go all the way to the edge on X. That one will also be now.
Might get another pull before a break based on this.
So there will be malices that I will drop out with a portal there, and then we take the same portal back. So if the heal chrono, in this case me, opens the portal there a bit too early, it will disappear when we try to flower back in. So that is another thing that I need to work on.
Gotcha.
Oh, really?
I mean, we have Orbis on the Immob with 1,000 needles.
I haven't used it for a mob yet.
Ah, yeah, okay, that's why then.
You need to use it for a mob?
Yes, please.
Like this early?
I mean, that is the first time you do Orbis. When we basically want to take the Scourge portal out for that flower, you basically put it on that position, slightly right of heart. So the ads that run in there during those double wall thingies can be immobbed. That is the first time you have to hold it, basically. Any other time we have the damage to just ignore.
Okay, so I don't change it yet. I keep that in mind, just tell
I
me
can
if
probably go to a vendor to get something
If
with
you
these.
have to use immob, I think what do you change then?
These
what
I
was the
can
utility skills here? You have poison
I
cloud.
know, do something with.
Scourge portal and
here.
These I can
Serpent
probably
Staff. Yeah,
convert
okay,
to
you
ascended
can-
weapons at some
Barrier.
point.
Yep.
Those can go to infusions. I wish I could use things from the bank.
nourishment. 8 minutes. Okay, we have 8 minutes left, so we do one more pull to see the double flower again there, and then we have a quick break. He is back. Let's go.
Okay. Didn't really like the feel of that opener. We'll see kind of what it ends up as.
Side-ish.
One by one.
I failed my.
I did mine, but it's running. We continue for now. We definitely continue this.
Yeah, DPS is like phenomenal.
That single missable motor is the pre-steal, and the rest was awful. Feels bad one.
Oh! Oh!
I guess I'm still based in the wall for some reason. That was
Wait.
funny.
I think like you, my bad, yeah. Fucking head turned up.
I guess I rejoined the game quickly enough for that to not register as anything else. You guys. Oh, it wasn't stacks. I thought you went into the rage, but you just face tanked the drops. That's fine then.
Double.
There we go. Nice.
Hitbox.
Go back. Rayquaza, how's it going, mate?
Enjoy the show.
You're fine, Joe. Woo. That needs to be a fast run around.
Big jump. There we go.
I was ready for it. I have AD at the moment.
Good, well, max one with the Necro. Excellent. And how is that going?
This is immort.
Back
Should
we
be able to
go.
ignore it.
Single, sissy.
Green is real. Green is real.
Now we can ignore those. Not actual mechanic. Conduit is absolutely insane.
Box.
So where do I place? So I place it when I come back from this portal.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Slightly to the right of arrow.
Arrow?
Slightly to the right, yeah, bit between those two. Backwards if you have malice.
Arrow or heart?
Hey, more people survived.
Jump.
Go to arrow now. Yeah, those malices you see orbit, those are the ones that you need to mobilize.
Because you said heart in the.
Yeah, heart was for the portal guys. Sorry. There's arrow to collect, so portal.
That's fine.
Okay, so it's just a different direction.
So this puddle isn't real.
You on tag now?
I can't. Oh, okay.
Taking single.
I had the fucking portal bug. I can't port you to the edge.
Okay.
Yeah, I still managed somehow.
Nope.
Yeah, but that is the other thing that changes there. So if I didn't get the portal bug, I would have
No,
ported
GG that.
out again with you. Once you're all back, I put my portal on the
Almost
edge
up 8
here.
and finished starting maps and
And
see
then
most
once
on
we're all
Dash. Nice,
connected,
finished
I
Kiss
open the
now working
portal
on Snowden Drift.
1 or 2 seconds
Brilliant.
after you get the malice ads, the tethers. We all take it out. We drop the malices and we go back.
DPS
to the
is
same
phenomenal
portal.
at the
So there
moment,
will
like
be no
especially
secondary portal
with
there. We take the portal out,
almost
portal
like
rage, and we take the
Ritualist
same
is
portal
insane,
back.
Conduit is insane,
That's
Evoker's
why I have to be
insane,
very precise
Antiquary is
with the
insane.
It's like
But yeah,
half a
the
second or a
DPS
second,
increase is significant.
on
Excellent. What's up, mate? It's great to see you. How you going? And how are you enjoying the
Right, now
Linux
we have a
transition, mate?
break. We do a break until X.
I myself am enjoying it thoroughly.
Be right back.
But awesome. We're going to go take a quick break, though, while our food runs out. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Sit tight. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied Quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply Quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply Quickness when you were in Glint and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying Quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse Quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse Quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying Quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class and gives you access to the Glint Legend. Here, you can use your new facet skills to support your team. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up some of these nice passive effects. Your facets also cost different amounts of energy to keep these passive effects pulsing. This means that you can have multiple passives triggering at the same time, and if you're consuming more than 6 points of energy at once, you'll pulse Quickness to yourself and nearby allies due to the trait Elevated Compassion in the Herald line. This trait makes today's entire build function. These facets and your traits in the Herald line combine to let you provide permanent quickness, 20 stacks of might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your subgroup. You can also add in some regeneration for good measure if you want. Now, let's touch on our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you'll be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts for longer the more targets you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can also be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant and PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast for good measure. Staff 4 will heal allies around you, as well as remove 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Staff 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just for a bit of extra value. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you'll do a catastrophic 1350 break bar damage. This lets you carry your entire team when it comes to break bars. The main 2 legends that we're going to take are Glint and Shiro. These will give us the highest possible damage while providing quickness. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. Every skill, while in Glint, is a facet skill. And we're back. Welcome back.
A back check. Pure.
An excellent top experience so far. I'm glad to hear that. What distro are you using, mate? It's all you don't know what it is, but can't seem to find any joy in Ravasant. I think it really benefits the Condi one, I think. The power one, nothing really changes with it.
I don't believe it.
End of year stress at work and some unforeseen stuff privately.
Yes,
I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope everything works out okay. I really appreciate you popping in. It's always great to see you. And Scorp, sorry to hear that you're feeling sick. Yeah, I really hope you get better soon.
Did I read above? Now I just came back.
Yeah, we just picked up the Permanent Bank Access Express today. Well, it actually landed in our account on Thursday, but we exercised such self-restraint to only get it off the trading post today. What do you use to run Guild Wars 2 on Linux again? I use Lutris to run Guild Wars 2.
Sorry?
He's talking about what he said to you.
I went with CashOS. Oh, nice. So, Arch, at the start, all your stuff is working in games you needed pretty much so far. Wonderful. That's great. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I was contemplating, like, at some point, testing out CashOS in the future. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it.
Lost her marker as well, I think, right?
I only tried Condi, the engine management Raza is something you're not a fan of. The engine management is hard. That's honestly why I'm running Song of the Mist instead of Charge Mist.
Ah, okay, that one.
Lutris. There we go. Ignore all the weird
Cerus
caps.
said black screen check.
Using Steam and Valgus Launcher for all games so far. Excellent, that's great.
That sounds wholesome.
Yeah, overall, it's great. It feels good to log into my PC rather than when I was on Windows. I've still got Windows on another drive, and every time I log into it, it's a bit like, ew.
Which also lets other people fuck up the dodge.
There's just so many little things, especially on Windows 11, that just irk me now. That's great to see, Astro.
Yeah, I try to press it whenever we do a flower, basically.
Do you have the trait that gives it to other friends as well?
It's standard, does I thought? No. It shows.
Makes it feel so good. Yeah, it feels good. It's a bit of a hard thing to quantify, but yeah, just not being bothered whenever you log in. Actually having updates be fairly smooth. Like, I haven't really had a bad update on Linux. Whereas even a while ago, I spent legit 3 days trying to install an update on Windows.
What is the normal build? Does the normal build run the Can you just link it real quick? Curious.
So this is the QD.
Might even change. Yeah, I might even just change our opener here. We'll start in this one.
You don't run the.
This is the DPS build.
Sorry.
Yeah. You don't run the third, the top one of the third column, the wielder spoon thingy, for the full weapon benefit.
No.
That's what I thought it was. But Lingering Spirits, yeah, of course, that one.
I had a bad update one time, but Fedora corrected it quickly though. Hell yeah.
Sadly, you can't.
Yeah, I've had like a really good time running Nobara.
It just reveals you.
It's just being solid. It's kind of exactly what you want from operating system. It just stays out your way.
With a golem, but I guess I can go lich form.
Oscar, great to have you back. How you going?
Actually, I think you can go wielder spoon, the top skill, and go the elite weapon maybe. Yeah. I'm not sure how much damage that is, but the elite weapon is quite good from what I've heard.
It's So I saw on Snow Cruise they mentioned going Lich form, but like, the weapon is probably just more hands-off cast.
I
but
think
it's
the Lich form is
2K
also for
lifetime.
the summon in Lich form, so I'm not sure if that
fine?
would
Oh yeah.
help
Oh
you
yeah,
in
that
the
is my
review.
mini.
Yeah, still fucked then. I'm going to try next week though.
Food. Oh, oyster didn't drop. And the power food is from this, from Orbis, please. Zara will get a marker back. She can now jump happily again.
Let's see if we get a
I'm
malice.
placing one of these, by the way.
Nice.
I forgot to place one last time.
Yeah, I'm gonna start in
There's a book on the ground. Eat the book.
this set and then swap.
No.
I think that will mean I'll be in a better
Do it.
weapon in
Do
various
it.
phases.
I don't need the
Eat the
content
book.
power.
Oh, okay. Eat this book.
Hey. No.
Alrighty then.
Alright, let's go in and blast. I don't know how this is going to impact our opener. Opener might be a bit slower to ramp, but I think we're going to be in a better weapon for the despair puddles.
Link up for the immob, when is it best to use? You just target boss, and when the malices are close, you just use the epi on boss, right? To spread to the malices, that's how it is. Okay. So you target boss, so you don't even have to target malices. You still have to target malices for if you want to use dagger, but for epi you just target boss, and that spreads it to the targets around it.
Okay, let's go in and start blasting.
Ready up, let's feed.
Let's go feeding.
This is the
Yes.
real ready check, right?
Yeah, that is the go time.
Yeah.
That is the lead
it's just
check.
that I actually jump off.
Oh, getting keybinds set up on your mouse and keyboard. Yeah, especially because I'm rocking a Razer mouse. That was like annoying.
I'm like, let's go feeding, and I'm
But I tweaked a few things and like we're in a good spot now though.
You will be ready whether you like it or not.
Maybe I have always been ready.
Ah, checkmate.
I'm never ready, not even for my own thoughts.
Oh, 7.
Who is though? No.
It's very silly.
Same side.
On my health.
We have to see immediately after we get back in.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. That's scary.
Yeah, the rage is real. Sadly. The wolves. There's a sun. We can do the left one.
The numbers were about to get silly, and then they didn't get silly.
No, they did get silly, that's from...
Jump the
just
wall.
fall. Wait, I dodged that?
Yep. Wall.
Can you dodge wall?
The wall damage, yes, but the puddle on the bottom, no. So you will get boon ripped. You have to jump if you want to keep your boons.
Oh shit, I might have killed myself.
You're fine.
I didn't give him a stack. Nice.
No, the 2 stacks were from the gluttony.
Cancelled a skill, unfortunately.
Double.
The pool where I get all the spins. Automatic.
Midbox.
Take. And just go back. There we go.
Fast run around.
Oh no. I forgot my schedule.
Unmarked. Portal.
CC?
See.
Big CC.
Good.
Gluttony. Other people run back. Did I actually? In which case, that's hilarious.
Why did I use the script scuffle over there? Rest in peace, DPS.
Kill issue.
Yeah, I didn't really like starting in Malix compared to Raza.
Single?
Box.
Perfect.
Take it back. Orb is pre-place. Then skirt portal from there.
Oh, I didn't save my looking thing.
Oh no.
Pull back even.
Oh, no orbis.
Hello.
Ah!
Portal from heart. We're getting more people alive.
Jump. Ah!
One of the without for the green. Hands to heart and to arrow.
I popped my trap too early.
It's fine, they're dying, they're dying. Next set of hands. There are skirt portal out.
Yeah, the distinct honor of being alive
Oh,
now.
that was way too early.
Yeah, you need to walk it out.
Yes.
On tag, on tag, on tag.
Taking a single.
Yep, sounds good.
In hitbox, everyone take. Everyone take. Flower back into the same port. Same port. I got the timing correct. Good work. Attack for the skirt portal now. Flower back into the same port.
Ah, okay.
Good practice, guys. Good. Fast run around. There will be much. Another wall coming. Keep running, keep running, keep running.
And that's the second set I need to move.
Yeah, exactly. That is the second set. And that's those are the two you have to be worried about. Watch out, the wall's coming, the wall's coming. Let off them. And then we go to arrow. After the thing we portal out with the split portal. If you have malice, you take my portal. Circle around boss and Dodin. Now we have green and collect. And that is our first phasing window. We missed that one, so we have to collect properly.
32 big old
Then we
stacks.
bait the wall. If you malice as you run.
Oh. Ooh, boy.
Run with me if you have malice. Just away. And that would be the point where we needed to face. Okay, we can reset that. We will get unmanageable double drops now.
Yeah,
After these drops, there are drops again, and we cannot manage those. If we had the 2 players alive, then we could have faced during that green before the double wall, and that is what we want to do. But the drops, I think, are getting a bit more consistent.
And yeah,
Also, I'll try to
the main thing at the moment is the fact that we've changed up our strategy.
so
Like we
you,
had
don't have to put that
the old version pretty down packed, but yeah, because we
Okay.
Yeah,
have swapped a few roles around, we
I
opted
opened
to
the
change
portal
the strategy as
basically
well.
inside
So
the
yeah,
box, but
all
you
the
have to
flower
use,
dodges are now like
start the
really
box, so I tried
weird.
to open it from
So that's kind of what
there
we're
in the
leaning
kitchen.
towards.
So you basically
And also it's
take
just
the ball back and you don't have to
consistency.
move at all. It's probably way more consistent that way. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't.
Just hit the mic. Because you've already got the clear once, it's just a matter of
Oh
getting
yeah,
it
it was quickness to
consistently.
die as well. So that's
Yeah,
and then we
I-
definitely would have faced during the green. Yeah, that was my bad, Link.
And also, it's totally understandable. If you need a bit of a break from the game, it's always good to take it. Best thing about Guild Wars 2 is that breaks are totally fine. And I'm not aware of any Astro.
South of boss, yeah.
Not saying there isn't one, but I'm not aware of one.
At what point do I hold my trap? Like I know when I'm supposed
The
to use
last
it.
possible time you can pre-place is when you take the Scourge bottle back. So that's the latest possible point when you can pre-place.
I mean, when I stop using it, so I can pre-place, but I'll figure out. Oh my gosh! Should stop jumping around.
I keep doing this. Keeps it spicy.
Just gamble on whether or not we
No, we all just play dagger, right? So everybody does it. You just synchronize it.
really. Shit, my screen.
CC. There we go. On to regret. And no need to apologise on your question. Welcome in, Scalabar. I'm trying to find a class that plays easy to learn and eventually learn the fractals and rays. Anything guys suggest to learn and pick up? Like honestly, there is no bad choice. Like every class will have, you know, a good amount of easy builds for you to pick up. So it's really just a matter of your personal preference. But one that I do kind of lean towards recommending people is Necromancer. Overall, I think it's a pretty chill one to learn and level, has a bunch of flexible builds, and a lot of its builds actually also play the same as well. So like almost every power necro build will play super similarly, every Condi necro build will play super similarly, so it makes it a pretty good one, I think, to pick up. But like there is literally no bad choice, it's just whichever one you enjoy playing.
Oh. Double again.
Box.
Guardian as well, I'd say, is honestly fine. Get the heal off there.
Link off. Link off.
Nice, there we go.
Portal open, hitbox.
Revenant's a really good one as well. I really like it. Revenant's my personal favourite class.
You can face.
But yeah, like if you want that one, that's totally fine. Gluttony.
Ignore those. We even managed to face before all the balls got it. Very good. On tag. Load.
All
Same
together.
side.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Split.
Yeah.
Box.
This is in the hitbox again, though.
Yeah, you move slightly south of the portal. Next portal.
That's the one that always gets us.
But yeah. Goodbye, cruel world. Who put poop in was? You. Okay, okay. I mean, it's fine. We're all learning this, Renard. We're all new to this. As new as you are. Yeah, it's a bit annoying when I get the malice as well. I mean, I have to stay back.
And definitely
anyway
recommend checking
for
out
the portal,
snowcrows.com
but when
if you
I
want
get the
like
malice, I
a
have to
wide
drop it
selection
there
of
and
different
have to do
builds
the
there.
portal exactly on edge, so you have less space to.
And I also
circle
have
on the
guides for various builds on my YouTube channel as
In
well,
that
which
case,
you
you
can
only
check
have a
out.
half circle, so you have to, yeah, do a bit more spicier dodging back inwards. But once, I mean, we all know the dodge timing. It's the same for those as well. It's just that the running around the boss with the taking the portal, and then the next one is a bit hectic. But once you get used to it, it is fine.
Okay, so we're just getting used to this one.
And I will remember to put it somewhere else, the portal. But please also remind me. I have to keep track of a lot of things here.
So I have to keep an eye out for circle marker. That's the scourge marker.
Technically, you can also do it without the mimic and just rely on continuum split. But for certain portals, you have like half a second off leeway. What is it, Linka? What do you mean the second analysis? Or
So we've done a pretty good job at tidiness. I do want to swap everything.
do you mean the Scourge portal
Like
positioning,
here.
or let me check the log. So the malice is after the Scourge portal, you mean? Let me see. Who has the malices there? It is on you, on me, and on Jeppe. who I think took the portal.
Right,
But that is
okay.
fine for now.
Let's consolidate
I
these.
did walk forward to try and take the portal, but it might be the one moment where I'm supposed to step back if I get the
Trying to get
second
this to make
analysis.
more and more sense to me logically. Those just need to be shifted onto another
Yeah.
tune.
Between
As
between
does
circular and
that.
south is where you have to drop the malices. So yep. That is true.
These I just need to use to buy some celestial aqua breathers.
Okay, but basically
That can kind of just go. From Sushi Rich here.
Scourge portal, then where was it?
The permanent bank access is so good. Logic on this stream, what happened to the real Josh? He's taking a nap now. Kato Josh is
The
taking a
Scourge
nap.
portal was towards circle. I said that to Desera, since there is star as well on that line, so she has an
This
easier
is
time.
methodical, organized Josh who wouldn't at all do curse things
orienting
on the trading
herself.
post.
But if we do star slightly to the yeah, what we did was fine, but if people don't know, then they may run it so far to the edge. Yeah, as long as they're in the extended weird pathing zone, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, usually people do the portal a bit more clockwise, so between star and circle, but we between star and swirl, but we're basically doing it directly towards circle.
Various gifts.
Okay. We continue like this. Remember, during the Scourge portal, you will get malices. 3 players. You have to stay out and dodge to the edge. That is the one thing that players are still sometimes not doing. It's only 5 stacks, but then again, it is 5 stacks that we can easily.
It's so over. Holy moly. What the fuck is this?
Are you having fun all this?
No. I was.
No, you're not.
Okay,
Cancelled
finally,
another
one
skill.
Mistborn Mortar. There we go. Single. Oh, there we go. Now I'm getting. Oh, let's. Oh!
He's back.
I have no idea how to bring up temps in the terminal, unfortunately.
No, we phased. So I could reap the rewards.
No, I failed as well. Wall jump incoming, guys, have fun.
Ow. My face.
Towards arrow now.
Arayot! There we go. Just have to complain when I get it.
Riot
It's cool, it's Riot's fault.
though. I mean, that's true, but
I think it's always Fandul's.
Does FanDuel own Riot Games?
I might.
Do we know for sure?
I could be right.
split.
Yeah.
Big splitties.
After the lottery.
It pops.
Oh shit.
Take that
I'm supposed
out.
to stay out for this.
Oh, you're doing the Scourge portal back now. Nice.
Yes, I was advised. To do things.
You can also do it back out of the range. Then it's already there for to take that. You don't have to cast it. That's another nice thing you can do.
Jump. Oh, hi, Addie. Oh no. Addie has decided that she wants attention.
I got like 4 in a row.
Let me get. Happens when both Jess and I are in the study.
Oh my. Oh, those are tasty. We can ignore one and go in. On tag. Where is Circle? Am I blind? Yes, I am. Oh my god. Some nice.
Has sort of skill there, unfortunately. Gossip, what's up? Great to see you, mate. And congrats as well on getting the legendary Aqua Breather.
Portal will be on tag. You should just be able to open portal from that as well.
Yeah, I saw.
I press F and never press it in time.
Yeah. No, it's a lot out.
Oh my gosh. No, that was disgusting.
Jump. Nice.
Yeah, we can reset that. We did what we had to do. Did you?
We've done pretty well with the flower
taking
ports,
damage
honestly.
Or to the. Yeah, if you're tiny bit late, it's over. That's why.
Yeah, just make one breather, get
we
all
do
three.
it that
Hell
way.
yeah.
So you basically, when you take the Mesmer portal back in, you don't have to even step off of it. You can just stay in place and wait for these Scourge portal prompts to appear. That's what we're trying to do here. So if I place my portal outside of the hitbox, then you can just take it out, take it back, and then take the Scourge portal from the same position. Linka's not watching the fight, he's just pressing F5.
I'm gonna go back to Mechanist, I feel. I'm clearly looking at the DPS I have and it's so low. I just haven't practiced rotation at all.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You're way more comfortable on mech, I guess.
You have a build for
Yeah,
pistol Deader? I do, actually.
Trying it out for next time.
Check it out right there.
Yeah.
There's a few different
But I
variants
guess
there. One
both
of them
the
is
new
pistol
spec
Deadeye.
and the new strat is a bit too much in the same fight right now. Yeah, that's true.
That too.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
I got
Water
my
pack.
own food, so... Or, well, my own Ritz, so I'll use that.
Yeah, let me drop some for you. There is some Condi foods. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
I have cooked. I still have like 20 or so left of those. Need to cook some more. I didn't know that the mint is so expensive. If you want to craft the seed pouch, it's like 20 silver. The rest is like 3 or so. Yep, always that is something you have to get used to. To not press a button when you see it.
Ah.
But buttons are there to be pressed.
Exactly, especially on this class. Oh, I should be right back. Yes. Yeah, good luck, guys.
Okay, I hope it's going to be real bad. Oh, it actually means I'm kind of in a good spot.
no, I failed my Gosh, well, I failed it.
CC! Saved! Saved!
We got no stacks.
I'm so sorry.
Saved by death.
Oh wow, completely the wrong rotation.
Oh, and some nice leads as well. I failed the leads. And back we go.
Red Cap guy, how's it going?
Healing utility, I mean as well. Healing utility ran out, so use my help as well.
Awesome, sir.
Just run one by one. We get some big wounds for those wolves.
Cool, we're catching up now after a disastrous opener.
Netbox, take it.
Just wait here.
What a service. Thank you for the book.
And if you want like an easier build class to play, I definitely say Thief over Elementalist. There's easier Ellie builds out there, but Elementalist is sort of on the higher level of difficulty compared to other classes. Oh, how did I not get hit? Jump! Oh, successive, glorious. Did not expect that to happen.
I'm sitting on a pile, that's why it hurts. Portal open on tag.
We're gonna phase very soon. Don't even bother collecting.
Yeah.
CC?
But like Guild Wars 2, there are no bad choices as to what class to pick. Every class has a incredibly wide variety of builds to play. So yeah, you're not going to make a bad choice at all. It's also a game that encourages you to make and play multiple characters. So yeah, even if you pick one class and don't jive with it, you can honestly just make another one down the track and you're totally fine. And yeah, I've got a ton of different Revenant guys over my YouTube channel if you are so inclined. Let's go.
what's that
Pop
lobster?
into it. Nice.
Yeah.
Resonard offer.
Go pick them up.
Single.
Thank you for that, Astro.
Did an oopsie.
Is Guild Wars 2 still actively played? 100% yeah. And is it non-pay to win? Absolutely. It's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is that it's not pay to win in any real capacity.
Netbox.
Oh, wait. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, after you place the trap, don't pop it.
Okay, we are a few people alive.
Oh, what the fuck? How did
Arrow, guys.
When is it stripped? Can I do it now?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, trap.
Wall jump.
8
Stay here,
stacks.
basically. Switch portal out.
Ooh.
Immediate back after. Oh, you got several stacks.
I got 15 stacks, that's rough.
In it box, take.
Take.
Take the portal back. It should stay.
dodge on. Down another person.
Yes, that is what we want to see. Minus that you get people guards. It's going to happen since we're new to this.
And I have a trap on the ground.
I don't have. Oh.
Circle on both and dodge.
Oh my gosh.
Happens. We're doing good stuff there, Zara. It is. Those are the next mouths to mob orbis, but they are still...
Oh, this one's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there was another wall coming, so we will be getting blasted by that. Be on the opposite side of the wall? Be on the opposite side?
Nah. I have no idea what's happening. This raid, this is a strike mission, which think like a single boss raid. We're doing a challenge mode, so a hard mode version of it. Where are we going? Cool. Somehow we're alive. I have no idea.
Back in. Malice, take my portal.
Spread out wide to place these.
Circle on boss and then dodge in.
Might have to wait.
Phase during this phase.
You see?
Yes. Hard after. Hard.
10% phase, wonderful.
Oh, we got the Malice. Oh, there's Cerus dead. No, she isn't.
No,
Where's the ball?
no, I'm not. That was shit entrance.
Blasted.
Though. I'm sorry for that. That was.
Yeah, I mean, we are...
You're very welcome there, Astro. But yeah, one of the best things about Guild was to not pay to win in any
Oh, we
way.
died. Oh, we didn't slide to the green. But we die now.
That might have
And,
been a little bit because I was like...
Guild 2 isn't
50%
natively supported on Linux, but it's 100% like fine and playable.
Can you not be dead, please?
Doesn't have like a native Linux client, but
the brain is bleeding.
with, you know, Proton, you can play it
Yeah,
without
but
any
we saw
issues
10%.
whatsoever.
So for 10%, all stays the same. Our phasing was a tiny bit late, so we got the Malice ads there.
But I've been playing Guild Wars on Linux for a couple
what
months
we
now, and
should
it's
have done
been
there,
spectacular.
I thought we could
Obviously, I get
manage
better performance here
to
than I
get
do
there
on
before
Windows.
Malice ads. If we phase when the green's already over, we have to hard stop, basically, else we get the Malice ads there. But yeah, that's what we basically want to do. So nothing there changes. Just the double drops is what changes for the DPS players. And you're doing very well there, Zara.
What's that?
Yeah.
Even though your brain may be bleeding.
Crystalline Blade. What's that?
How do you feel with the new stuffs? Is it difficult so far to get used to it, or is it just that
It's totally fine, but
it takes a while? Yeah, I guess.
yes.
I mean, we're both fucking up.
Yes.
Last try, we have 21 minutes on food, so 1 or 2 more Linker. Yes.
Annie, what's
That's
up?
what
It's
we
great
like.
to see you. How are you going?
Okay, last try for Linker then. Then let's make it a good one.
Oh, you're gonna press the guitar, right?
Fuck no. I'm gonna use the chuck
Obviously you want
shield.
to.
There we go. Smooth-ish opener.
Numbers are gonna get silly. Come on! Pump!
Let's move on over here. There we go.
Noises!
Loud noises.
Exactly. It's great.
Okay, that's it. It's over.
Same
Bad
price.
noises now.
I think that's called a two-pump chunk, no?
And yeah, I definitely see the Guild Wars 2 community online is getting bigger and bigger as well. Like so many of the
Face here.
add-ons as well that we use as well. You know,
Oh, I did not believe I ran out. Sorry, I did
it's
not
just
trust.
right. Yeah, so many of the add-ons that we use, you know, have like much better Linux
trust
support
what
than
your
they did
last second.
previously.
Whoopsies, I fucking have blink. But I can blink back.
Nice.
Mimic gaming. Out of the rage. Now we can look more, I think. Yeah, we can.
Not sure which class would be nice to play. Honestly, just play whichever. You can always take the class into the PvP arena. As soon as you finish the tutorial mission, you'll have everything unlocked. So you can really sort of get a feel as to whether or not you'll like the class. Because each class will feel just a little bit different. Also, just make one you sort of like the aesthetic and, I don't know, I guess the style of, I guess.
Single.
And then see how it feels. You can always delete it later if you don't enjoy it. Because yeah, the balance in Guild Wars 2 is so good at this point, like generally in terms of like what classes, you know, have great playable builds. Every single class has legit dozens of, you know, fantastic builds available to it. So there's no bad choice for you at all.
Don't move off the board, it is very edgy.
Not a guitar, don't rock out.
What are you playing? I'm playing Revenant right now, and I'm playing the new sort of elite specialization or subclass called Conduit that came out with the most recent expansion. Revenant is my personal favorite class.
You blink up,
Oh,
jump.
hey, I managed to jump backwards over that. Spectacular.
Heroic and academic.
I already have.
Oh, that's right on the edge.
I mob the rest. CC.
Oh, CC.
Very good, we're getting better.
Is that real?
My Guardian's totally
It
fine.
wasn't.
Drops, we can ignore, we go back.
Cancelled a skill there, not ideal.
Tag on tag on tag on tag on tag.
Double.
Okay, I haven't used Revenant as locked. Oh, it's because Revenant is tied to the first expansion, Heart of Thorns. So you need the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle at least to be able to play it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that one is a bit fucky there, you have to move it off. Sorry. Good.
Dodge.
Wait, why do I have malice? Why did I have malice?
Malice has happened there, Orbis. 3 players get it.
Oh,
Jump.
It's
okay.
the second malice.
So what am I supposed to do with that? I'm confused.
When you have Malice during the skirt bottle power, you run it to the edge. You don't take the flower back. You run it to the edge, drop it there, and wait for the current wall. I mean, I mentioned it a few times before, but not everybody has experienced it yet, so that's an effort. Take it back immediately after and collect. Some very nice
Grab the
collects.
orbs.
In hitbox, everyone's in. Take the same thing back. It's on me. Good
It's like a
job.
healer class in this game. Every single class has the ability to heal. Dodge over here.
Nice. was a boon rip. I think it was because Netbox panel got ripped. I think nobody else did. Maybe it was just a miss.
Popped my fucking trap again.
Oh, I got blasted. Shit.
No, shit.
Yeah, they will run in. Yeah, watch out. And
Right,
through the ball. Then we go on hard. Arrow, I mean arrow. Skirt portal out, skirt portal out.
Back we go.
If my mother's take my chrono port. Afterwards, we spread around boss. Go back.
Oof.
Boss. Go. And collect. Collect.
Green.
Green, yeah, okay. But yeah, that was a bit spicy with the moving off.
There was a down.
Wall. You have to jump if you're on that side.
There we go.
Run with me if you have malice. And that would be the last point where we can face after the malice of spawn. We will get drops now and then drops again, and we will die to this. Have fun. This is unmanageable now. That is the latest point where we can basically face. Yep.
Yeah, we'll GG that there.
But yeah.
Like that
But yeah, every single class can heal. Like Ranger will heal with Druid typically. Thief will heal with Spectre. Engineer will heal with, obviously, Scrapper, Mechanist, and Amalgam. Actually, a lot of it's specs. Warrior will heal with Berserker, and Paragon Blazesworn also has one. Guardian can heal with Firebrand and Willbender. Necro can heal on Scourge.
So you just put it anywhere between south and circle. If you put
But
it
yeah,
much
like
more
every single
counter
class will at least have
circle,
a
it may
heal
take
build.
The direct path, but we wanted to take the long path with the curve.
And you're hopefully able to sort out those overheating
Run
issues.
to the edge. Okay.
Basically dodge to you.
It's going to time
you
just
can't
somewhat,
run
yes,
to the air base
somewhat.
immediately, since then there won't be that much space for the.
It might be hard to hear me over
flower.
Discord when people are
Basically,
talking. Yeah, it
we
might
take the
be
skirt
because I
portal,
turned
instead
people
of
on
dodging
Discord
inwards,
up a
you
little
dodge to the
bit.
edge and run it to
Let's see,
the edge. After
testing.
you drop
I
from
should
the edge, you
actually
go
make it
towards,
so Discord has
where
the
the portal will be open.
thing where
which is
I
usually,
talk and then it quiets Discord. I need to set that up at some point.
Yeah,
Have you
that
killed this
was
yet? Yeah,
the
I've killed this
last
once
call for
before.
Linka. Thank you.
Yeah, we have got it
for joining us. I hope
once
it
with this
was
group, but we're changing our
at least
strategy
somewhat
now.
enjoyable to you. I mean, maybe not. Depends on how much you enjoy your F5s.
How's your weekend been, Annie?
What's the overall verdict for this new change strat from the?
Yeah, ducking,
score
yeah.
in general?
Yeah, I've got it so the
That
game
is
audio
the,
will duck whenever I talk. I just need to
current
apply that same
strat
filter
that
to
Voidlands is
Discord.
using
I
all
wonder
the
if I
time.
actually
How do you
have
feel about
it.
it, guys?
Compressor,
I would
HyperX.
like
No,
to
it
keep
actually
it like
should be
this,
there.
So
Testing,
we don't have the need
testing.
for another portal mesmer, which
Interesting.
basically compresses that role into me as well. So
Let's see what
if
that actually is in
something
game
happens,
audio
either
and
today's
just
error
copy
or
the
me,
settings.
that you can't make it, you can just find replacement for one player. Which there should be a bit more of, since it's just the
That's weird. The filter
shouldn't
doesn't actually seem to be
on board or
applying.
anywhere else, basically.
Yeah, it's all there.
It felt
Very interesting. Hang on, let's go.
harder to pull out, but like
If it was
you do
audio,
get a
then let's
little
try
bit more time with
HyperX.
those
Yep.
if you don't
mean,
get chosen.
Alright, let's see.
We all saw it today for the first time. We experienced it today for the first time.
Hooked on Fellowship
So-
lately, not playing
and
Guild
we're
Wars too
already
much. That's why you
doing
love back Guild Wars 2, no
decently well.
FOMO.
So
Hell yeah.
The next session or the next two sessions, we should be able to get that consistently down quite well. And then we can just go back to the 10% phase.
Let's salvage
Also, I
that.
think my prot uptime was a bit better today, so I think I spaced out my F2s a bit better. Yeah, thanks Renat for joining. Thanks Linko for filling, as usual. Massive giga chats, you two. And if we ever need a DPS fill, I can just scream at some of you, as I usually do.
Sweet. Excellent. We'll dip out of here now.
How you guys doing?
What is it, Renat? Next time? Oh, you mean on Wednesday?
I'm
No,
surprised
I
that
wanted to
the
next
filter's
time
not
don't
working.
switch
Ah,
my
I'll sort that out
brain
later.
with
Probably just literally need to
storage or
recreate the
something.
source.
Because right now I can't even think about anything. Like I'm done.
Or I combine the Guild Wars 2
quite
audio.
Intense for me right
We
now.
might actually just mute
I
Discord.
mean, yeah, on
should
Wednesday
have
you saw
muted it.
Cerus with Unit there. We started that progression, and
Guess not.
I just dragged.
Yeah, but this is completely different. Like the pace is.
Yeah,
not
normally
the
what
same at all.
what we could do is
Also,
actually
you
just put the
guys
Guild Wars 2
have,
audio
like,
and the Discord audio in a single scene, and then bring
But the
that
same
scene in and then apply
experience
filters.
and-
That should get applied to them equally.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
was
I thought
tough.
I mean, I know you're usually up for stuffs like this, and I pulled you in there so you can get some more experience and see how that strat is compared to the other one. I hope it was fine, and I did.
Yeah.
Can I
It was
buy
really
anything from
enjoyable,
here?
even though
Okay,
it's difficult.
Of supplies.
But thank you.
Get,
Alrighty then. I think
small
I will have to
bag.
take a short break since I have a RCI Cerus double flower training in like 15 minutes. All this will be
Okay,
the
I'll
important
go
there.
for it.
Yeah, get something to eat, drink.
Excellent. Catch you all later.
Alrighty then.
Beautiful. Just hop off Discord for now. Let's go buy some things here. What can we do? We can consume some of those, given they are just taking up space. We can yoink those. Cool. No nightmares. Okay, we got some stuff there.
You can never have too much treasure.
Deposit mats. Yeah, make sure you grab your weekly things whenever you can. We'll dip from squad, leave, salvage fine, tidies that up. Cool, we can take a quick break and go stretch our legs. We'll catch everyone in a hot minute, sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear has slightly lower stats than ascended, It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards Ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be And we're back. Welcome back. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 isn't a game where you buy the latest expansion, you get them all. Yeah, you have to get each individual expansion. It's just that Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, the first two are bundled together. So those ones you can actually just get with one purchase. But yes, typically you buy them all individually. And they're often discounts. Yeah, so what you can do is you can even just grab the first two expansions, Hearthorn's Path of Fire, if you want to get some expansion action. And I think those two are actually just the best expansions for Guild Wars 2 in general. And then, yeah, just wait for a sale and you'll be able to get the others on like a ridiculous bargain. They happen like somewhat regularly. Like you're talking 60, 75% sales pretty easily. Okay. Bank access. Like this is coming together pretty well now. So we've got Gift of Incinerator, then we've got Gift of Sunrise. Let's Gift of Twilight, swap them there. There we go. So those are all matched up now. You can do that with Living World, the DLC that takes place between the expansions, not the actual big expansions themselves. They're only with IRL money. Yeah, deluxe upgrades in the World Season can bought with gems, yeah. Do you need to get any expansions to have fun playing the game or when starting out? No, you don't need to have it. The expansions are the best thing you can do for your overall enjoyment of the game, so I would really recommend getting them. Or if you just end up PvPing, then honestly you will want, I think you will just generally want the expansions, so then you have access to play all of the subclasses, the elite specializations that everyone else has. You can play on like core builds, so builds that don't require the expansions. There's builds for different classes that, don't require the expansions, but I do recommend you get them. And Ow, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. How's your weekend been? And Tommy, how's it going? I am very much enjoying VOE as well, actually. They've honestly done a really, really good job with the expansion. The story is really, really enjoyable. The maps, I think, are quite well designed. So yeah, I think it's really, really good. Okay, there's no crafting, don't care about that. This is what I want. Okay, let's get these shoulders. So we've got those shoulders now, which is sweet. So I don't need this anymore, I can just salvage it. Yeah, with Heart of Thorns Path of Fire, yeah, so Heart of Thorns Path of Fire, you'll get access to most things. That's like the best value you can get for Guild Wars 2. But like in general, if you play Guild Wars 2 at any level, get the expansions. I'll sell that for a gold. Cool, the bank is getting cleaner and cleaner now.
Goodbye.
You play through the story in both your accounts, doing quite a bit of the metas. Should get around to the new Aqua Breather. Nice. I think I'll probably start working on the Aqua Breather sometime soon as well. Once our gold recovers a bit from our acquisition of the permanent bank contract. Map vendor. Here we go. Hey PD, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, ConnorConCarne. And you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where there's a ton of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone, go check out the wonderful Perfect D over on Twitch. PD, what'd you get up to on your stream tonight, mate? Hope you had a good one. Tonight, we picked up from the trading post. We grabbed the Permanent Bank Access Express. So, huge account upgrade there. We can access our bank at any point. Honestly, for the first hour and a half of the stream, we basically just reorganized our bank. Got all our food up here, various consumables, other consumables here, spare ascended weapons here, legendary stuff, and other assorted odds and ends here. Then we did some Cerus prog, which was very, very fun. Conduit's absolutely pumping, love to see it. And yeah, it's been really good. And Reckless, how's it going? Great to see you as well. And Boyo, how you going as well? Gardening always, great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And Sufferance, great to have you in here as well. That was mostly chilled, some map comp on Skinner. Nice, very pog. Did do daily strikes and got your last Harvest Temple. Oh, hell yeah, mate. That's fantastic. Congratulations. That's been a long time in the making. Why get the crafting bench? Why get the Bank Access Express? One, because I can access this with no cooldown. I don't have to wait on the crafting bench to disappear. And I can actually access it in combat as well. Plus it's also 1,000 gold cheaper. Oh, you're lucky and you got the permanent bank account or some lucky keys. Trade in for a permanent mobile crafting station as you prefer it, since it's good back access to everyone as well. That's true. That is a benefit of the crafting station, is the fact that everyone else can access it as well. You bachelor access tonight. Love to hear it. Yeah, absolutely. The first expansion took 3 years to come out and you had 12k hours in game. Damn, nice. Our stream is heavy armor. Let's just get these boots. We're just doing a little bit of inventory cleaning there. Just exchanging some things. What do we get there? We'll just get some Achievo points for that. Cool, let's salvage that. You're in the boat. We need to figure out what elite spec you want to play. It's been a while since you've been this level excited. Oh, hell yeah, that's so good. Are there any that you're leaning heavily towards right now, Annie? Because have you given Amalgam a shot? Oh, because you finally got the gold to buy either, but you don't know which one to go for. I mean, there's no real bad choice. I think my personal preference is the bank, just because, you know, like no restrictions. You can just be moving through the world, activate it. Good to go. There's no cooldown on it. Plus, it's cheaper. Joe tried that yesterday in some training raids. He loved it. That's awesome. Glad to hear. Yeah, I'll honestly have to try out some new specs as well in a bit more detail, because we've been... Oh, why is function block not on? We've been trying a ton of Conduit because we're a Rev main. Other one we've been trying is Gale Shot. That's honestly been really good. Paragon I've done a bit of as well. It's a really good lack healer, so that's been a good time. Yeah, Amalgam's been great. Antiquary's been good as well. I should honestly actually... Let's try a bit more Amalgam. Oh, apparently there's like bonkers open world builds for Amalgam that I should actually try. Antiquary has broken high DPS. It really does. Antiquary is going to 100% get tuned down at some point. Let's take a look, actually. Snow Crows. Let's take a look at Amalgam builds. There's also Heisen's build as well. Now, since you can use the bank all the time, I don't care too much, but I do like that everyone can use the bank of the crafting bench. I mean, yeah, it's like, do you want your convenience or do you want other people to be able to benefit from it? It's one of those two, is the main thing. These builds. Training engineer. I don't want a particularly complicated Amalgam spec or Amalgam build. Let's open that. Visit site, that's fine. We can shut that down. Stop playing. Stop it. Building skills editor. Here we go. Okay, so let's overwrite. We'll use the full open world build. Okay, so we're using Spear, so we're happy about it. What's this first one? That is Power Mechanist, I think. Okay, yep, so let's throw on Spear. And in terms of our skills, let's put Amalgam here. Okay, so we want Amalgam Heal, Mitotic State. We're going to put Flamethrower on. Then we're going to put Spike 1. And we will use Elixir U for quickness. And we will run Flux State. In terms of the traits, we're going to run... Let's run Firearms here. Inventions and Amalgam. So we're going to run Sanguine Array, gain Might when you inflict bleeding. Thermal Vision, gain Expertise, increase your outgoing condition damage when you inflict burning. And Incendiary Power, burning lasts longer, then that's just straight, just Condi damage. Inventions here. Shield skills grant protection to allies. Protection on you gains increased damage reduction. Sweet. Yeah, we'll do the Heisen one, the open world one. Gain resistance when you dodge. Pretty sweet. Anti-corrosion plating. When you grant protection to an ally, cleanse conditions from them. That's good. That should apply to us as well, I think. Hardened Chrome. More skills grant and evolving grant protection to you. Sweet. Carbolic composition, Amalgam skills inflict poison on hit. Feel free to suggest any changes. And new genes, this will give us boons. Do we get them? True. What's the best build for a certain Guardian Wisher of Buttons that doesn't know skills, traits, or rotations, asking for a friend? It'll be like core auto attack Hammer Guardian. You literally just auto attack. And here... Okay, so we'll get the sword. We will get Shred. And we will get Hammer. Alright, that's taken care of. Traits are done. All Celestial. Celestial and Trapper. Customize. This is Celestial. With Strength and Earth. That's done. Then we go Celestial. Joys of Legendary Gear can just make a build at any point, and this one we're actually going. I think this is Mist. Stranger Siphon Health whenever you hit a foe. Yeah, it's that. Just from memory from watching the video. And here I'll just go Customize. We'll put Strength and Earth here as well. And yeah, we've got a Celestial one on. Okay, look at that. It's very fun. And yeah, it looks pretty on point as well. Okay, Gear and Relic, don't care too much about that. Okay, let's go... Just hit the golem quickly. Now, where do my boons come from? Okay, so I get Alacrity whenever I use a morph skill. That's a stance, so if I use any one of these... So 1 won't do it, but 2, 3, 4... And then evolving. That gives a lack. Does anything keep the Celestial Gear? Certain builds do. There are certain like niche sort of hybrid heal builds in raids that will, but yeah, Celestial Gear is fantastic in open world. Then we get quickness from that. And what are we actually using here? Build Showcase. I'm just going to watch what they're roughly doing. I'm kind of just spamming everything off cooldown, really. And we're using 5, 4, and 2. Okay. Let's go eat some food. Which we can do now here. Let's grab... I have like some good Condi food. I actually just need some regular Condi-ish food. Screw it, let's just lay down some good stuff. There we got that. And then here... Let's just get 10 in here. Use.
The console to begin combat testing. If you have
Enigma, how's it going? Great to see you. In nothing but the best. Yep, that's it. It's mostly because I literally don't have anything cheaper. Spawn, Biggin. Hang in there, Happy. I'm going very, very well. It's been an absolutely fantastic day so far. Additional options back. Spawn. Alright. So he's got to get a feel for what our actual cooldowns are like. Use basically everything off cooldown for the most part. Where are we getting quickness from outside our... yeah, I don't know where we're getting quickness from outside of our elixir. Is that literally it? I mean, I'm fine with like the amount of quickness that we've got now. We've got 100% quickness uptime, so I don't really need any extra quickness. Okay, that's like 22.6k completely solo. With no extra boons, so that's like really good. There's a permanent bank access? There is, yeah, you can buy it from the trading post. I will show you. What do you think about Deadeye? I've been watching the video and it looks fun. Deadeye's great. I really love playing it. And obviously Pistol with Deadeye is like a super chill build. Okay, let's go. Permanent bank. There you go. You can get it for... You can place a buy order for just over 5k gold or buy it for 6,000 gold. We got pretty lucky and got a nice buy order in. It's possible to find the golem part solo in World vs. World. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, unfortunately. Yeah, new Elite on Thief is OP. Yeah, it is. Like, it's really, really strong. So, welcome in, Fountain in the Australian table. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate you. But let's go, like, that seems like ridiculously strong. Let's go find something actually, you know, worth hitting. Let's just turn off that. A hotkey to turn those off or something. Oh yeah, the link got bopped by the bot. Don't need the boon table either. I think shows on mine. Okay, that's weird. You might show it on yours, but not show it like on everyone else's. Yep, the healing, particularly from the new relic, is pretty insane. Yeah, especially all the rapid hitting skills as well means relic of the, what is it? It's not Mist Stranger. Yeah, relic of the Mist Stranger. Siphon health whenever you hit a foe. It's got no internal cooldown. So it's extra damage and it's extra healing. Soon to get the relic. I do recommend it. It's actually a really good one. Those are pretty good to do just for a bit of unidentified gear. Veteran Vine Tooth, not an actual event. Some of the skills do have like real long cast times. Got Firebrand there doing their thing. Let's let them just do it. And boy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Just try and out-heal that. I mean, we're just casually out-healing that. That counts as stun break as well. I mean, this is actually pretty ridiculous, just how much healing this has baked in. So we just completely disregarded every attack it had, even those quite spicy ones. That was actually pretty crazy. Okay, so let's actually read what this does. Gain barrier and magnetic aura. This one evolves, so we get prot and attributes are increased, and we get increased things based on the skills we have slotted. Game barrier needs a more skill. Yeah, the barrier is really, really nice. Let's try and just go again. Beth, how's it going? Great to see you. Got bot by the stun there. Yeah, the healing on that is absolutely ridiculous. How much does that actually give us? Wait until our boons expire. But yeah, we got Might, Fury, Alack, Quickness, Prot. That one does Fury. That does Prot as well. So yeah, it's like crazy Prot uptime, which is nice. Let's go back into Verdant Brink.
Commander, over here.
And Beth, you're having a hard time getting into strikes, but you're struggling to find an open training group. I think honestly in strikes you don't need a training group. Honestly, just if you see a group up in the LFG, just hop on in. Strikes are significantly easier than raids, so like honestly just hop in. I don't think you need a training group for them. Into Berserker lately, no one told you that Berserker Greatsword was great. You guys told you to go Axe, which is super uncomfortable. I mean, there's a lot of different versions of builds that you can run as well. Most experienced ones require you to have 250 KP. Even, you can always try making your own group as well, because 250 KP for strikes is like absolutely excessive. Work the Biomancer may be even stronger than Mistrange. It heals on every application of poison and bleed. Yeah, that would be like really good as well. I guess one benefit of the Mistranger one is that it actually increases your damage as well because it's lifesteal. So it'll probably heal more, but then we have less damage, and like the healing we have is absolutely crazy right now. See, we went on the Strike LFG right now. Strikes, experienced. The Harvest Temple DPS. Yeah, there's no kill-proof ones in there. Just jump in one of those. This gives us stability as well. What is Killproof? Killproof will usually be some token or something you get as a drop from beating a particular boss that represents that you've killed the boss at least a certain number of times. For raids, it's usually the particular guild decoration that drops. For strikes, it might be like Bone Skin of Vials or something like that. But usually what people will do is they'll link up their Guild War Suit API key to a separate website called killproof.me, which basically just saves it for you, so you don't actually have to keep them. Nice. Yeah, honestly, this is like comfy as anything. I can see how different relics would give you more healing, but more healing doesn't feel necessary at all. Rug, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. Big Raid, how are you going? My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Rug, what is up, mate? What did you guys get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. I hope you had a wonderful time, and thank you for trusting us with the community. How have you been? Tonight in Guild Wars 2, we've done a bunch of Cerus challenge mode progression, which was very, very fun. We picked up the Permanent Bank Access Express. It's been a good chunk of the stream actually rearranging our bank to accommodate our newfound wealth and power. And now we are testing out Open World Amalgam, which is like absolutely busted. Oh, new here, so you're learning, but it's been fun. Oh, that's so good to hear. How have you been enjoying Guild Wars 2 so far? If you do Vern bring the April Fool's tonic, does that make it a VB long? It may well, actually. I've also been having a really good time with this build here so far. It's absolutely crazy. Let's go deal with LeFrog. This is one of the more punishing hero points. Ridiculous. Granted, we did have some help there. Let's try and wait until someone leaves, because honestly, that was really easy. Cool, let's go again. There we go, just the healing from attacking. Even that was really dicey to start with, but we are golden. Ooh, just got us. There we go. Actually, give us some quickness there. What class are you playing? We are playing Amalgam, the new Engineer Elite Specialization. It might be an instance of where does our bleeding come from? We actually don't have an insane amount on the build. Okay, I think it's actually best we deal with the small ones first. There we go. Stun break. Yeah, just dealing with the small ones first is always a good shout here. While doing those sound effects, it shouldn't be my character, because one is like a human male character. And yeah, we can see what that does. Let's take a look. Elixir H. Yeah, prot will be nice, and regen. Yeah, that could be pretty good. Do I have anything in... Oh, don't need to go to Orc Basin. I want to go to Tangled Depths. So we haven't got anything in Tangled Depths. That's good, actually. I really do enjoy Spellbreaker as well. That's a really fun build that I enjoy. Yeah, you get additional healing toolbit as well. Yeah, that would be nice. Do we have... Let's find just a quick hero point. Set. Yep, Blishard is up. Give that a minute to load the pathing modules. All markers. Just gonna wait for that. People saying Amalgam's not that different from Scrapper. It's really not, to be honest. Let's go. Maybe else's guys. Control click on that. Hero points. Out of Thorns, main trail. Ah, guys, thank you so much for the follow. Does this character need any other specs unlocked? I better check. Oh yeah, it actually needs quite a few. Good. It's actually a useful thing for me to do. As long as I enjoy going back doing Hearthorn's hero points. Best luck with Convergence. So I get to go back to the God tier Heart of Thorns maps. Now we might skimmer it through here. Get some new skimmer action. And straight in. Gotta go and kill a bunch of stuff here. Take a New Hawk waypoint. Let us get there, hang up. Take your New Hawk waypoint, where is it? Fine, I'll turn my path. Oh, I don't have New Hawk. Oh, that's why. Alright, well, we'll go do that then. Don't have. Yeah, I was very confused with that because I'm like, that normally works. There we go. Let's actually get the waypoint there. Beautiful. Let's go grab the waypoint. Come on, there we go. New skimmer is a bit too fast, actually. Can we just blitz through this? I think we can. Oh shit, we might actually be able to. Yas! Didn't even need the mechanic. Up we get. There we go. Okay, he wants to go up this way, do you?
Assuming the system doesn't reboot, we shouldn't have any
Okay,
more
I'm gonna have to see how much gold I have easy access to for when I craft my next legendary as well. So we did burn through a whole bunch of it, so I may need to go through some other means to generate a bunch of gold. Okay, this one will actually be the true test. Mushroom Queen's like the most cursed hero point.
That feels good. Mercury fails.
I mean, it's going pretty well. Good lord. Let's try that again. Oh, we're going again. I mean, we can kind of just ignore any damage it does, for the most part there. That's actually pretty wild. Yeah, let's just go. It's too good. Yeah, we got a lack, we got quickness. Quickness. We must be getting more from elsewhere to have permanent quickness. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I'm not having any issues with quickness at all. That's the weird thing. I've only got the one source of it, and there's just, like, infinite quickness. Okay, so I'm struggling, like, a little bit there. Even that was getting, like, a bit dicey there, because we were just straight up tanking. Ah, evolving gives you super speed and quickness. Okay. So when I evolve, I use that. So I basically want to evolve and then use that. Okay, so that's where it's actually coming from. Good to know. I was wondering what the other source of it was. Yeah, that's absolutely broken. So I want to evolve first thing and use F2, F3, and F4 in 7-second intervals. Okay, so you can upkeep the alacrity there. Also, for most things, you can kind of just spam them because we just have like such uptime there. But yeah, the sheer amount of healing we had there was wild. Oh, and the damage increase trait. Okay. Let's try is that. Using a morph skill will increase your damage. Okay, so that's 10 seconds. try and just move a little bit out of that now. We had to only ever so slightly move out some of those AoEs. And we'll guess that's how you're using Celestial. Oh yeah, let's just get the... Well, that's honestly going to make it even more broken now, isn't it? Let's go Teku New Hawk. And the dodge cleanse the ground effect does it. I never knew that. I always just kind of tanked it. Good to know. Yeah, we can just make this transcend its open world limitations, few that it has, and just make it absolutely broken with the JTech protocols. It's Relic gives you quickness and interrupt. Yeah, it's Relic of the Pirate Queen. That's like a really good one. I run that on like open world Condi Conduit. But yeah, the Mist Stranger Relic is putting in so much work. Back we go. Just wait for the path. Cool, there we go. Honestly, yeah, those are the hardest hero points. Kind of done. Even just staggering, the multi-hit skills, things like Flux State there, which does an insane number of hits, I think. One of these does like a ton of hits as well. But there's a lot of hits going around there. Yeah, no, let's just ignore all these other mobs. Amalgam really is OP as they say, like at least in open world, yeah, it's actually pretty bonkers. For just regular raids and strikes, I think it's actually just really balanced. I guess one of the few classes that doesn't have like a, monumentally unreasonably high DPS benchmark at the moment, so Amalgam's like good. Like if you're an engineer enjoyer, it's actually a good sign. It means your class isn't really going to get any significant nerf. So if you're enjoying it now, you can be pretty confident that you just got to continue to enjoy it. If your enjoyment of a new spec is contingent on it having like a broken DPS benchmark, you're going to be in for a bit of a sad time when it eventually gets the nerf hammer. If voices can a lack Condi is insane. That is a bit too high.
Damage levels reaching critical assistance required.
Are there usually DLC discounts for a single DLC? Yeah, like eventually there will be. I know you might be getting some on Black Friday or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, there's periodically big sales. And Barry, welcome in. You quit 1.5 years ago. Is Alakiel Scourge still good on runs? Yeah, Alakiel Scourge is still really, really good. Yeah, Condia like Amalgam is full DPS gear, no boon duration. That's true. That's like the case with honestly quite a few DPS builds. Or like boon DPS builds in particular. Where'd you go, friend? There we go. So I'm new. What class are you playing? I play basically everything, but right now I'm playing Amalgam, the new Engineer Elite specialization that came out with Visions of Eternity. And for open world in particular, it's real good. But yeah, like I'm really enjoying this. How do you like Gale Shot? I really enjoy it. It actually, to me, it feels very fun and satisfying to play. It's not really just a button spammy thing. It's actually got a bit of a rhythm and a flow to it. I quite like it. Oh, that is some good griffining. Almost. That's weak in PV IMO. I think it could use maybe a... Well, actually, I have to check what its actual benchmark is before I talk. I actually think I vaguely remember it having like a 48k bench, which that's actually... That's real strong. And I wouldn't worry about, you know, classes that actually have a reasonable DPS number being buffed. You should be more focused on those overtuned ones getting nerfed. You know, Antiquary is sitting there with a 64k, you know, absolute peak bench. That's getting brought down. Conduit will get brought down. Evoker will. Ritualist will. The classes that are already in a good spot balance-wise, honestly, I think are like Gale Shot and Amalgam. Just means they'll just be left alone. Oh, that was actually very good. Oh, that was spectacular. Oh, that was gorgeous, actually. You know, if Conduit gets nerfed, it will. It has a 58k bench, but that's coming down. And the thing about Conduit is it doesn't have any variance in it. Antiquary is weird in that, you know, it has such a really, you know, high variance in its DPS numbers because of the randomness with how it gets its crit artifacts. Conduit doesn't have that, so it will just roll like 58k, 58k, 58k. It functions like just consistently the same. How do a DPS check for the class? You can go to the Special Forces training area in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. I have a guide on how to, you know, get set up in there on my How to Get Good Guide, Guild Wars 2. I've seen Vindicator since you played days ago. Vindicator's still like really, really good. It's not bad in any capacity whatsoever. So Tekis UI, we're using Lady Ellis's right now. Oh wow, we actually got hit by that. There we go. But yeah, Vindicator, still fantastic. And it's a fantastic power DPS build for Rev as well. Oh, that's so good. Okay, hang on. I straight up don't know how Amalgam works underwater, so let's find out. What do these skills do? It's vulnerability, that's burning. That's burning. Surprised I haven't changed the mirror farm yet. Yeah, I'm interested to see how long that remains how it is, because yeah, like mirror farming is like insane money for how little time it is. Although it's come down because Ectos themselves are no longer as valuable because the oversupply of rare gear has really changed the price of Ectos. And old cup of Java, yeah, Addy says hello. Tape bomb get underwater, true. Is there a Condi Rituals build they'll get the Hammer Gravehouse Tales? Not that I'm aware of. I think I've only ever heard of Power Rituals builds, I'm pretty sure. $60. NG underwater skills are all kind of bad. Yeah, and at least here on Amalgam you have access to your full elite specialization underwater, so that's good. I don't know, let's quickly just take this into a random fractal quick play. There's nothing on Core Necrotrace Help Condi? Yeah, not really. It's really guns to CC. Nice.
I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not going to override it right now with my senses, man.
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint.
It's very loud.
I could barely hear her down in the dark.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is...
Oh, no, we gotta go this way. Always keep forgetting in Kinfall.
That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
Her life fire frightens my ice brew.
There we go. Just actually turn our volume down a smidge because it's super loud in my headphones. Oh, we're stuck.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half a member. That's it! There's a small temple of someone here, and this is their perspective.
Oh, Champion Avatar Balthazar. Yeah, that's a good one.
So try to let them speak through.
Tricky part though is actually just finding a map that has that up. Spexis, this is Amalgam. We're just taking open world Amalgam into fractals right now because why not? I really enjoy Fractal Quick Play.
If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage, your fear. I've warned my whole family, my brother.
Bounce. Nope, friend, not living your best life.
Your people to me, instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without greed. And peace is also we're wanted for.
Oh wow, they're already straight up doing the boss. Nice.
Hey, are you still with me?
Team's already a boss, I know. They absolutely blitzed it. Hey, babe, how's it going?
You don't know what Shelton will want. Keep her name off your lying tongue.
Just reached 80 on your warrior. Hell yeah, congratulations. How'd you enjoy the leveling experience? It's an absolute HP sponge of a boss. Have to get used to the cast times on Spear. Nice.
Or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth.
Oh, takes back Tangled Depths. Actually, I keep forgetting it doesn't take us back there. I have a Celestial Ritualist now. Learn how to use it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do need to unlock Ritualist on some of my other Necros as well. Let's go this way. That is absolutely zonked. Oh, here's another good one. I don't need hero points now, actually. I can straight up just turn off Blishud. There we go. We don't need it now. But it would be cool to see what new paths are actually in the new maps. one we do need to dodge. We actually survived that. Spin to win. Excellent. This seems a bit broken. Open world it is. In open world it's very, very good. For like in-game PvE though, honestly it's perfectly balanced. Let's see if we got Avatar Balthazar up. Much a World vs. World player? Not so much. Like, I'll play it really when I need gifts of battle. I enjoy going in there, though. Like, whenever I go into World vs. World, I try and make a point of enjoying it as much as I can. Oh, yeah, Balthazar's up. Nice. Might just cheese this a little bit with this trick. Nick off. Is he not going to do the charge attack? I think he got CC'd at the right point, actually. Nice. Nice, well, it straight up doesn't care about that. It didn't even need to use this trick. Oh, we should actually get that hero point. Oh, the bass and music's just so good. Get some more rares through there. Even just for getting a little bit of loot through the unidentified gears, just running around doing hero points and Heart of Thorns maps is actually pretty decent. There's some other rares there as well. Salvage all those. Claim metal plates. We should convert those into provisions tokens. I don't think I need provisions tokens for anything else, but there will probs be something sometime that I will need. So let's do that quick. Especially because we have the weekly resetting. We'll just get all those. Yeah, don't think I need provisions tokens, but they'll be a good one to have. I don't know, in case I ever want to get like every set of open world legendary armor for the title. Oh, I should suffuse my armor as well, actually. At some point, I need to figure out what's involved in that. We do have a set of open world medium, but I need to figure out what's actually involved in the next step of that.
Thank you. And watch the skies.
Well, we actually have not been in Lion's Arch.
Commander, over here.
But that can be fixed. And port on to Lion's Arch. Oh, Lion's Arch, we're done with Halloween now. No inventory cleaning out. Nice, I love it. What part of the story do you need to finish so you can have the dragon mount? It will either be through Living World Season 4, you unlock it through that, so it's a bit of a ways in, or you can jump ahead and do the Secrets of the Obscure method of getting it. There's two ways. You want to do both ways if you want to get access to every benefit and every mastery of it, but the Secrets of the Obscure way is much faster. But that one's definitely a longer term goal. How's Paragon? It's a really good heal build. Like, heal Paragon's really, really strong. I really enjoy playing that. Apparently it has like a pretty passable DPS build as well. I think it's got like a 40k bench, which is fine. That's fine as a DPS. I'm not sure what the benefit is as a DPS build. Is it just like incredibly durable? Because that's kind of the sense I was getting from playing Paragon as a healer. I'm like, yeah, this is insane how durable it is. So I'm not sure what the benefit of a DPS Paragon is. So in fact, it could be like incredibly easy to play. Anyone who's actually played it. Would it work in open world? Yeah, almost certainly. How do you get your fractal scale to rise? Do fractals at or above your current personal fractal level. So if your fractal level is 10, doing anything, fractal level 11 or fractal level 10 or up, anything higher than that will increase it by 1. Oh, let's buy more of these. And being an ArenaNet partner basically means that I'm like personally affiliated with ArenaNet now, and there is a affiliate link you can use to purchase any of the expansions, which at no extra cost to you. That also helps benefit the stream. There's a few other benefits as well, like I can swap region freely, so I can go between NA and EU kind of whenever I want. Right now I'm on EU, but that's basically the gist of it. New to gaming stream, well, welcome Zerth. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a good day. I know, let's see what we can do for Paragon in open world. And mostly because Paragon's one of the characters I don't actually have parked. Your Fractal 99, how do you get it at 100? You have to do either Fractal 99 once or Fractal 100 once. I know, let's see what's happening with Paragon. This might be a... we can see what's on Snowcross. Not sure if there'll be anything on there for Paragon. Although, honestly, we can kind of take... let's check. We've got Dagger. That's Spellbreaker. This looks like an open world one. Oh, bless you. Like of Zakharos, pretty good. Yeah, this is an actual open world one. Okay. Disable. Your quickness, your movement speed is increased. Alright, let's... do I have a dud template here? That's Paragon's Heal Like Paragon. That's Heal Like Berserker. Yeah, this is open world, so let's, set this to Paragon. And let's kind of see what people might be running. Let's throw something together and then sort of check to see where we're at. Game motivation, we enter combat. If no refrains are active, automatically activate the refrain chant of action. So it applies boon, so it will increase some boon application. Chant of recuperation removes conditions from affected allies. For general open world, prob's not that. Mythos, how's it going? Chant of Freedom grants super speed to allies when activated. I feel like especially in open world, I'm going to want to ramp boons a hell of a lot more, so we're probably going to Call of Action here. We'll see how we're doing in terms of quickness as well, because we actually probably have a metric ton of it. That's gain concentration, gain motivation when you swap weapons. Okay, refrains grant bonus effects you while they are active. That one just seems really good. So yeah, Chant of Action there will give 15% damage and condition damage. Oh, Chant of Freedom, 50% movement speed. That's like actually really high. Heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. It's cool, but I don't know. Command echoes trigger a second time. Like I kind of feel like strengthening stanzas will be the one. And here, using a chant reduces the recharge of other chants and grants boons. I mean, that means we can give ourselves alacrity, so we should be able to have quickness, alacrity, and a bajillion other boons, that might be pretty good. Brisk pacing, deal increased damage based on your motivation level. That's just straight damage. That's actually probably going to be what just straight DPS Paragon would run. And then here, refrain effects are stronger. Gain additional motivation when we activate a chant. So for Chant of Action, we get more might per level. Chant of Recuperation, more healing. Chant of Freedom, more boon duration. So this is probably what it will run for the DPS version. So let's go raids. Warrior, let's just see. Let's take a look. Yep, I was spot on. Okay, Strat, the only difference we've really run. Yeah. We've got Zakharos as well. Yeah, I wonder what else we would run. So this is sword, axe, dagger, mace. And what are we running? Running dagger, dagger, and dagger, axe. I mean, this is probably fine, like in the cosmic scheme of things. We'll test this out in a minute, just once we take a quick break, go stretch our legs, so sit tight.
Reaper enjoys around the world rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as...
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And is the extra content in Living World stuff worth it? Yes. Living World gives you a lot of different ways to gear your characters. The story is among the best in Guild Wars 2. And also, I think it's really, really good. Is Mesmer Virtuoso a good class? Yes. Mesmer Virtuoso is fantastic. I've got a whole bunch of build guides for Virtuoso over my channel. It's incredibly solid. I definitely recommend you try it. Okay. So let's see. Do I have some Ascended daggers and axes? Let's take a look. Actually, no, what am I doing? We can use our new permanent bank access and see what we have. Okay. I don't really want to stat swap anything. Living Water Axe. That can replace something. Can you play Rifle and Virtuoso? You can. It's more of a heal weapon. Or do I just straight up not bother? I probs just don't bother. Go play Spear with Paragon. We could have that on swap. Let's do Dagger, Dagger, and Spear. Frailty and Celerity. I actually have never used Spear on Warrior. Do I have a... Oh, I should actually get a... Let's grab that. Force and Celerity here. Yeah. I'll go actually get a... Aqua Breather. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Plus I can use up some things.
Come on, I don't...
Is it in here, or where do we actually go to the fractal? Where are the fractal vendors now? A fractal incursion conference, that's it. Token trader.
What?
Alright, so I do kind of want metal aqua breather, that's heavy. So there we go, we'll just equip that, and then we'll run Scholar Runes. We'll just equip Scholar Rune here. Cool, there we go. Okay, so how does Spear actually work? Jump up and evade attacks and swipe forwards, sending a wave of air. Pushes you backward, knocks enemies back and reflects projectiles. Cool. Mark a single target after a short delay, bombard the area with spears to deal more damage. and continue to track their location. Throw a spear that pierces foes in the line, immobilizing them. That's days, that will give us quickness. No legendary Aqua Breather, it's on our list. But we just had to make a quick side quest to go get the permanent bank access. Throw your spear, target location, damage and inflict conditions. After a short delay, deals more damage. Throw a spear that shatters on content, scattering shards, damages enemies. Okay, so we'll basically do this to generate quickness through the days. You can also get quickness through spear swipe as well. That's just going to do damage. Honestly, it's basically just spam everything. Alright. Let's take this just into the golem, just so I can kind of get a bit of a feel for it. Let's check this here. Okay, so dual wielding is probably not going to give us much value. Because we got spear. I know, we'll just keep it there, might be useful. In terms of food, let's get like, I don't know, one of these. And one of these. Actually, no, we'll get one of these because they're on the same time. I don't want any boons. I want to see what we can kind of do by ourselves. Spawn. Big additional options. Just spawn. Shift T. There we go. Okay, so it's like a bajillion quickness. Oh yeah, the fact that has permanent, like just permanent quickness, might, fury, like that's just good. Definitely feels like it's missing something though. It's probably it's got no vulnerability actually. Where do we actually get vuln? Let's actually just hit it and pay attention to it. Is it share quickness? No, this is personal. Okay, so we've got about 20 stacks of vuln. So about 20-ish stacks of Vuln. We get perma boons. We're happy about it. Okay, so what's the general things we should be doing? So it's basically Chant of Action. Okay. Sword Axe Loot. Yeah, so we're literally just using Chant of Action. Okay. Yes, we're really just popping Chant of Action so we get the extra 15% damage. That's kind of it. Heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. Deal increased damage based on your motivation level. So it's a bunch of damage modifiers. That's honestly it. Yeah, let's see how this feels in open world. The healing should be pretty bonkers with Relic of Zakharos. Well, Relic of Zakharos is probably honestly a bit of overkill, but let's try it. There's something a bit spicy that we can face. I feel like we might not need Celerity Sigil. I feel like Celerity Sigil is just complete overkill. I know, let's go check Hollow Waypoint's always a good one to test. I mean, yeah, Paragon in open world is really just slap some damage modifiers over it on like the DPS build, I mean. Yeah, it's just run Chant of Action for damage modifier, have motivation for more damage. Is this a stun break? It is.
Might make you never give up. Incoming.
So here we actually do need to dodge some attacks. It's great CC on the build as well, so that's fun. Oof. It actually did the stomp. That's the Froggy and Verdant Brink. Do you mean the hero point or the actual, like, mastery frog? Test new build? Yeah, we're just testing, like, open world Paragon. Granted, this is just in, like, full Berserker's gear with Zakharos. And yeah, what was the Linux rabbit hole you went down? Get out of those AoEs. Yeah, I think we'll probably struggle against the frog one on that. So I kind of think, like, spear's not really doing it for us. I think actually we're going to get much more benefit from doing... there's an axe. We have one here. Dagger, and axe. And then if we run celerity in that... Because yeah, at least then we're getting better value from our dual wielding there. Okay, quickness when you disable an enemy. When you have quickness, your movement speed is increased. Do we actually need celerity now? I kind of feel like we don't. Which means, honestly, there we could run force or literally anything else. Or can we run Berserker's Power? Run that instead. Oh, what's the actual other effects of that trait? I don't know, let's just see what our boons kind of sit at. Let's go deal with the small ones.
Together.
Oh yeah, we don't really need any more quickness.
Never give up.
Stun break there. Also, that just feels better. It's a straight up big old damage modifier. I swap it to Linux, we get new computers sometime this year. Oh hell yeah, what kind of distro are you thinking of going towards? Let's go to the Frog Hero point one. That one will actually probably require a bit of attention. Yeah, offhand Axel's better. Yeah, it's just because we get all the proper synergies from our traits there. Spear is cool, but it's not really doing much for us. I don't know, we'll go help out our friend here. They've been in Ubuntu, I think. Hell yeah, nice. I wish you all the best on your Linux journey. Oh, nailed it. So I might try and just reset that a little bit. I actually do need a bit of stability in this.
Incoming. Time to strike.
There's plenty of stun breaks on the build though. That hurts.
Incoming.
Just back away a bit there. There we go. What flavor Paragon is this? This is honestly just like DPS Paragon. Enjoying your warrior spec? I find it's okay. I'm not like the biggest warrior enjoyer in general, but this is actually quite similar to Spellbreaker, I think, which is quite good. Let's see, motivation heals around you. So also even just running that one. I think once you cap out on might, then swapping over to Chant of Recuperation for some healing is going to be really nice. Is Paragon playable in raids? Yeah, absolutely it is. It has like a pretty decent DPS build, and the heal build is really, really good. Deal with these specs here is like annoying. There we go, we're capped out on might. And Russian, how's it going? Great to see you. Do dip might pretty quickly, actually. Okay, yeah, so even in full Berserker, we can indeed solo the frog like reasonably comfortably. You sort of have to just toggle between Chant of Action, so you can have that pulsing might, and Chant of Recuperation, so you have that healing when you need it. I think you do also get, yeah, you do get stability on Chant of Freedom as well, so I could be a bit more strategic there, and it would probably be a bit better. This is Ranger Elite Spec? No, this is the Warrior one. Yeah, like that works in open world. And especially like, you can solo like some pretty tough stuff in full Berserker's gear as well. Just have to honestly get used to where the CC is. Because yeah, that generates quickness for us due to the celerity. Yeah, due to the celerity stuff. Celerity Sigil. We also get Frenzy as well. Is any one of these a stun? No.
Never give up.
But yeah, it's good. Don't interact with that. Do we try a much more cursed one? Is 666 the max mastery level right now? No, it's 671. I just honestly left it at 666 because it's very amusing. But I will, honestly, I could even probably go in a few minutes and max it out. Okay, need to find an updraft. I've got more updrafts here. Iron Hawk is the best expansion ever. It is honestly my favourite expansion. But also it's actually a very good spot to test various open world builds. Which in new specs would you say is the easiest to play? I mean, Paragon I think is probably up there in terms of sheer ease. Because honestly, like if you know how to play Spellbreaker, it is basically the same. Okay, look, that works. That works honestly just fine. Yeah, I think Heal Paragon, I think, feels better to play than Heal Berserker, I think. But yeah, like, Paragon's good. Oh, we should actually consolidate some of this stuff. But yeah, I think maybe let's hop on a bit of... Let's go grab our stuff. Go grab our gathering tools. Let's maybe pop them on Gale Shot. But yeah, like, Paragon's good. It's just solid. I don't know if you're liking it to a car. It's a bit like just driving around a Toyota Corolla. It's just solid. Does the job. Or even, we could do... Amalgam was like really, really hype. Yeah, let's max out our last mastery level. Okay. Let's go check what is in the LFG. Visions of Eternity, Shipwreck Strand, T1 Rift's Chill. I want to join that. Or creature. Yeah, we'll just go in this one. Oh yeah, any projectile denial on Gale Shot is going to make you sad as hell. But Gale Shot, I think, feels incredibly fun to play. Okay, then waiting for creature 23. That's what I might actually do here. Come on. There is a reason behind what we're doing. There. Now we can use our Gobbler corn. Let's also grab that. Divine, how's it going? Great to see you.
Thank you.
Ancient Overall's a class can play all-round content? Yeah. Like, every class in Guild Wars 2 can play all content. There's no bad class in Guild Wars 2. So it's really just a matter of what you enjoy. So yeah, if you enjoy Engineer, feel free to invest in it. You have a decision problem on your Untamed. What is that? Urusef, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? It's so good to see you. Everyone go check out the wonderful Urusef over on Twitch. And welcome in Buttonmusha, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, how are you going? Oh no, I've gotten bombed. Well, thank you so much for raid. I really appreciate you trusting us with your community. It's super kind of you. I've got to use our fancy pants horn now. I need to raid and run for a bit. That's all good. Take care, Ura. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. How's your day? Your day is going very, very well. Thank you for asking. We've had a fantastic stream here so far. We picked up our permanent bank access contract from the trading post, which was very, very hype. We spent a good amount of time resorting our bank to accommodate it all. So we can now access our bank from anywhere in the world. There's a system here. We've got all our food up here, useful consumables we might want to use, ascended weapons we might want to pull from, legendary crafting gear, assorted things that I can consume directly from the bank at vendors, then a bunch of other stuff down here. There's a reason behind it. Okay, but yeah, we're like super close to maxing this out. Let's just dip from this squad now, because we did that event. We're very happy about it. Now we can go into Shipwreck Strand, T1 Rifts Chill. Can't get in that. We can get in this one though. It absolutely does. Haven't played since half of Soto Research, and it's still so annoying to get. They're not like catastrophically annoying to get, I think. Really, once you just find a recipe that kind of works, you can just craft many, many, many of them and walk away from your computer for a bit and you'll have everything you need. They're really just a strange gold sink at the end of the day. Well, not Roller Beetle, that's really not helpful. Skimmer. Oh yeah, adventures give experience as well. Now that is true, they do. That's very nice. It's a nice change they made. Boing. And yeah, we should have it maxed out a mastery level after this. Oh, thank you, Vagabond. Appreciate that. Let's grab the hero's banner as well. Oh yeah, the skimmer mount is like really, really fun. They did a great job with it. Yeah, after this one, we'll almost certainly be maxed out. And hey, max mastery level. So, how's it going? Right now, I'm just sort of vibing out with the new specs. We got ourselves the permanent bank contract earlier tonight, rearranged our bank to accommodate its glory, did some Cerus CM prog. Now we're just testing out sort of new specs as well. That should do it. That is all our masteries now maxed out, so natural abundance. So gain bonus rewards for completing events inside heart areas. Done. Max mastery level. I was doing hot storyline. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Tyria is so good. It is still to this day my absolute favorite map in all of Guild Wars 2. Defeat Boatswain 10. Can we face him? Let's do it. Not sure if we can beat him, but let's see. Oh, that was pretty chill, actually. It's good now that the mastery levels are capped. We can kind of focus on like farming spirit shards, which we will need for another legendary. That's right, Arena don't support in areas? Absolutely. And yeah, Heart of Thorns in particular, I think is just peak Guild Wars 2 open world. Even going back, we'll spend some time in the Heart of Thorns maps earlier today. And yeah, they're just incredibly fun to explore, they're challenging, the combat's engaging. Honestly, I think they're just an absolute win. And Jenny, welcome in. Yes, Guild Wars 2 is still incredibly active, especially after the recent expansion launch. Honestly, now is as good a time as ever to check out Guild Wars 2. Blocked by Spirit Shards on the next legendary. Yes, that and gold, but gold's pretty easy for me to come by, but I'm almost always gated by Spirit Shards. I will need to do another Gifted Battle as well, because that will honestly sort of take care of the Spirit Shard component of it as well. Honestly, yeah, Condi Amalgam with Spear is like solid. I'm kind of just blasting everything off cooldown and things are just melting. Yeah, the easy boon access is like a huge selling point as well. Oh yeah, the Fractal event was really, really fun. Just the addition of Fractal Quick Play as well, I think that's a great thing for the game overall. It's especially good if, like, because you actually, even if you are an established player, there is like a reason to do Fractal Quick Play. It's a great way for you to get access to, you know, +9 Agony, +5 Power Infusions, which are otherwise super expensive to get. But yeah, it's a great thing just to be like, oh, you know what, I've got like, 5-10 minutes, I want to blast something, don't want to form up for a group, just literally hop in the LFG for Fractal Quick Play, you'll be in a group in like seconds. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 did hit like a recent peak usage on Steam as well, but it's important to consider as well, Guild Wars 2 only released on Steam like a few years ago. The vast majority of people play through the ArenaNet client, so the Steam numbers aren't representative of like the total Guild Wars 2 population. It's a very small portion of it. A lot of people do a Spirit Shard, which did full armor set and all Aurine legendaries and still have 2.5k. Selling legendaries is a big one. Because yeah, that's how I got the permanent bank access. I basically just crafted and sold legendaries from the starter kit, and that chews through a lot. And plus you can also use them for like just material conversion as well. Playgrass, let's deal with them. And yeah, especially for Guild Wars 2, like, the ArenaNet client released, what, 2012? And Steam released, what, 3 years ago? So we're talking a long time ago. So we do that hard, did we win? Cool, so I think we did this hard. Do we get any good rewards from doing them? Oh, we've got another one here, nice. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. You're debating between making Perfected Envoy or Obsidian for your medium and light legendary armor. Do Obsidian for medium and do Envoy for light. The medium Obsidian looks way better than the raid one.
Don't seem to be dead weight, at least. I'll give you that.
Is there actually anything good we can get here? Mini Swiftling, nah. Great Spear. Spindrift Spear. They're just skins. And Water Dragon Impaler. So we just want the skin. Oh, these are just straight up skins. Okay. Fair play.
That looks valuable.
It's got a bunch more skins there, which is cool. How much gold have we made today, actually? I think it's about 55 gold. That's not too bad. And we can salvage that as well. Trying to use up our Mystic kits. So they've honestly just been sitting there in our other characters for God knows how long.
That looks valuable.
Deposit all those. Deposit 2 more. Okay, I actually wouldn't mind getting Ritualist really up and running. Let's grab that, let's get daily done. Sweet, that's a bit of extra gold. Oh, sweet. 3,500. Or 13,500. What do we get? More boosters. Sell that. I'll just literally consume that because we got the permanent one. I'll add that there in case we do want to do some farming and that can get deposited. Oh, bank access is so good now. Got a random rifle there. Do I have an ascended rifle floating around? No, I actually don't think I do by the looks. It's very unfortunate. Okay. Now, let's grab another character. Actually, I need to find... No, I need to go out to character select and let's find where our ritualist sits. Or do I have a spare necro? I don't. So my plan is actually to take this character and then swap it with wherever this necro is sitting. Alright, so let's try and place where this is. Okay, so it's right here. Near overgrown thicket. Okay. Let's see if that waypoint lives there. So we're going to park this character in here. So I've got various characters parked at the magic mirrors because it's actually a really good gold farm and currency farm for the new maps. So I'll have to check because I may even have all the currency I actually need for the Aqua Breather. It's just a matter of gold and Mystic Clovers, I think, at this point. So yeah, let's go park this character. This is my Heal Herald that basically just gets pulled out whenever I have to do hand kiting on Deimos. Alright, so this one actually is already in this map, which is good. Hey, thank you very much. So overgrown thicket, I think lives... Oh, it's because I don't have... Yeah, I don't have the little waypoint there, so okay, it's going to be a bit fiddly now. We're looking for overgrown thicket. Arizona, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, an overgrown thicket. Excellent. There we go. There's the magic mirror. Cool. This character now lives here. This is its home. And says, yeah, thank you so much for that. Found on path the wedding. The wedding does indeed trump the bank access. But yeah, it is indeed a big life change. It's really, really good. I'm loving it. I'm so excited to get more bank access. So I went through, honestly, I tidied things up. I rearranged things. And everyone, make sure to go check out Arizona over on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. There we go. Just remembered how to type. It's a big moment for me. Permanent bank access. Like, we've got 6 tabs here, but everything is getting utilized. We've got our food up here, bunch of consumables, Black Lion kits here, got our raid merchants. I don't know in case I ever want raid merchants. All my spare extended weapons that haven't been assigned to a character. Various bits of legendary crafting paraphernalia. Heart tokens. I've got so many level 20 experience boosters. They're actually just irresponsible. Candy corn for various boosters, or for the candy corn goblet as well, and then like a bunch of other random odds and ends that I haven't found a use for. But we're using everything here. We need more space. Okay, let's take a look at Ritualist. Okay, I wonder, let's see, have they actually got like maybe an open world build for No, not yet. Not for this yet, and that's fine. So we're talking raids, necromancer. Show us just like, honestly, power, quickness. Power, quickness, ritualist. There's a heal, quickness, ritualist as well. Okay, so we've got an actual heal, quick build. Why is a quickness build doing 51k DPS? Someone please explain to me why that is a thing. Oh, we can swap out Dragon Hunter for Fireworks. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. I think the raid last week. You're most welcome, mate. Was your last stream for the move? Hell yeah. And how did the move go? I can imagine you're exhausted. Moving is like tiresome as hell, as someone who's done it quite a few times. Has any usage for the boost to level 20 yada 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 scrolls? I have a bunch of those. Mia's not playing Guild Wars 2 and getting them from the birthday celebration letter. Like, unless you make a bunch of spare characters, not really. Like, no. I mean, the use case I'll probably end up using is eventually I'll get myself another character slot, and I might use that slot just for making key farm characters that will just do like the level 10 story. And then I'll just use up those boosters on them, boost it to level 20 or whatever, do the level 10 story, get the key, delete the character, and repeat that, you know, once every few weeks when I remember to do it. That's probably what I'll end up using them for. But yeah, like if you're not actually making a bunch of extra characters, they're not really useful. Okay, so let's check. So yeah, we've got Ritualist here. I still need to get used to Spear on Necromancer. That's one that has taken a bit to get used to. Let's just go on the Golem. Let's go on the Golem, hit something, and we'll maybe come up with a different look for this character as well. Do the level 41 still give free Karma boost? Oh, do they? Okay. My free Karma boost is not nothing, actually, because I guess, yeah, you'll get the level up boost, and I know at least at some point there is a Karma booster sitting in there somewhere. So there's that. Okay, so we'll actually grab bone minions. Let's eat some more food.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the
Let's just do no boons. Actually, no, let's give ourselves Alacrity.
I'm all ears.
I don't know, so we can kind of simulate what we can do. Spawn. And, spawn. These have cast times? These do. Okay. Oh, I love having the Lion's Arch music everywhere as well. I love it so much. Okay, so how long are we staying in here? So loop is spear, weapon swap, go to greatsword, spear, weapon swap to spear. Yep. Use Invenerate Anguish, which is that, off cooldown. Use Wanderlust to keep up the claw 1. Thank you, Visor, for the follow. Should never run out of life force. Shroud loop is Anguish, Wanderlust, Preservation. You'll get Anguish again. Enter ritual so interrupt any other skills or delaying splinter weapon or nightmare weapon. Secondary attacks on summon spirits generate quickness from powering spirits but not activate if they have recently been summoned. Okay, what's the spear loop? A spear priority list. So we want to build up soul shards and then use perforate. So we might use addle, then expatriate. And then isolate. Then perforate. Okay, so we're basically just building up soul shards to use on Spear 2. Okay, I've never actually taken the time to learn how Spear on Necro works. Okay, basically just use Spear 2, but only after using some of these other skills here to generate soul shards. Okay, so how do we generate our quickness? There aren't boons when you summon a spirit. So on this one, I might even want to just do this. We'll go fireworks. Some extra boon duration. Force and accuracy. Force and accuracy, is that right? Yep, force and accuracy. I need another aqua breather actually, so we'll get that at some point. Yeah, I cancelled that skill, unfortunately. So we cancelled Splinter Weapon, which is really not what we want. Okay, it's like 35k. Let's take that actually into something. Let's go raids. Let's go strike missions, actually what I'm looking more for. Yeah, let's go into QDPS. QDPS, there we go. So what can Ritualist hit completely solo? Googles to Ritualist solo. Trying to find, there was a Ritualist build that was actually hitting like monstrous numbers entirely by itself. Trying to find where that was.
Greetings.
Oh, let's just see what Mr. Mystic was saying. Yeah, Quick Rituals can hit 40k solo. You saw that too. Dang. That's absolutely bonkers. Yeah, Rituals is just like an absolute menace of a build. Oh, quick Rituals. What's the actual skills? Oh, we're running Fancy Pants heal. Weapon spell. Take reduced damage from strikes and periodically heal. Then he will take Signet of Spite. Oh, let's also try and find where they're going. Let's go get in that map first. And we could take maximum, we take maximum damage or percentage of your maximum health, heal for the difference, and steal life from that too. Okay. But yeah, just Splinter Weapon, Nightmare Weapon off cooldown. Just blast all minion skills, not even sure what they really do. We'll figure that out together. We're going on a journey of discovery. Let's take a look at these other traits here. When we summon a creature, deal damage to enemies around that creature. Gain a bonus for each active spirit.
Your power flows through me.
Wardrobe. True sight legs are always good. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what we want. And Zeph, how's it going? Great to see you. Let's run. The Ward Knight gloves are pretty cool. And here... yeah, we'll get the Ward Knight helm. Hide the back piece. Yeah. Then if we go dies, just go until we find something necro-y. There we go. Well, almost.
That cannot hold you.
Do like that greatsword skin. I just want to use 2, 3, 4, then wait a bit before using 5. Okay. Am I just like spamming the remainder of my like F skills off cooldown? Yeah, we're not activating Splinter Weapon as much as we should. Quickness uptime. I need to up it a bit. Okay, but that's solid. We're even running fireworks runes, so we have like even more quickness. Use Invenerate Wanderlust as needed, so that is our F3. Because that's going to fear, so it's going to trigger the CC.
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. Heal. Come here.
Now we don't have like huge amounts of CC. So we can get Aegis and stability from that, not to mention some resistance, which is good.
Wow. You just brought everyone, huh? We should have finished this. Spend a few years on this. Make the most of
CC that. Big CC. And catch you later, Ura. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you.
I need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Bow in hand.
There we go. Oh, this way. Right about here. So we're still getting some of those skills wrong. Bounce. Yeah, we haven't done amazingly on this one, that's fine. Nice. Also, we're going to take a quick break now and go put Addie to bed, so we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill and a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry your team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your sand shades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Feast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Feast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the 4th skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still a fairly useful skill. It will grant you swiftness, regenerate life force, and siphon health for you and your allies from nearby foes. So some extra healing for your entire team, which is nice. So here, you'll basically be living on Scepter Torch, and swapping to Warhorn if you need some extra CC. Now for our skills. For a DPS spec, Condi Scourge comes loaded with some amazing utility on its default loadout. Signet of Vampirism will grant you some passive healing by siphoning health from nearby enemies. When you activate it, you'll heal yourself and place Vampiric Mark on your target. This will allow you and anyone who attacks the enemy to siphon health from it. So, you heal yourself, whilst also healing your allies and juicing their DPS. Blood as Power is an incredibly important component of your DPS rotation. This will never leave your bar. Using this will grant you 5 stacks of might and apply bleeding to both your opponent and yourself. Through one of our traits, Master of Corruption, you'll also apply Torment to yourself. Don't worry though, we'll be sending these back to our enemies shortly. Shadow Fiend is here for its active skill Haunt, which applies some conditions, does a bit of damage, but most importantly, grants you extra life force. This will allow you to spam your Shroud skills more effectively, which does really good things for our damage. Signet of Undeath seems a bit innocuous at first glance. The passive effect just grants you some extra life force periodically while in combat, which, similar to Shadow Fiend, lets you spam your Shroud skills more often. However, the active skill is incredible. If an ally is downed, you can target them, sacrifice some of your health, and revive them from 900 range away. This is one of the ways you, being the friendly neighbourhood Scourge that you are, can hard carry your team to victory. Ranged revives on a relatively short cooldown, baked into a DPS build for free. What's not to love? Plaguelands will drop a 10-second AoE at your feet, and every second it will pulse a different condition. If you can get an enemy to stand in this for the full duration, it's a horrendous level of damage. Now for some alternative skills. If you need to swap out a skill, always replace Shadow Fiend first. You can swap out Signet of Undeath in a pinch if you don't need the extra life force generation and range revival. This is the last resort though. You need this additional life force generation less when there's more mobs around you that are dying. Every time an enemy dies around you, you regenerate more life force. There are quite a few useful skills that Scourge has access to. Spectral Grasp gives you great CC and can group 5 mobs together for your team to burst down. Super useful. Epidemic can spread conditions to multiple targets.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. We're actually quite lucky there. We've got ourselves an Ascended Shield, which we can now add to our collection. Not sure I need an Ascended Shield for anything. An old Epi used to be amazing. Sad to see it go. Okay, let's actually head over to... Gotta make sure all our stuff is actually where it should be. Yeah, I remember old Epi. Oh, it was so good. Oh, Viper Horror as well. Okay. This one's pretty good for food. Let's just consolidate that back down. Nice. Permanent bank access already coming in handy. Cool, we can refine our luck down. We've actually got enough luck here for 5 End of Dragon's legendary weapons, which is pretty sweet. Now, where are we at? In terms of what else we want to take a quick look at tonight. Is there anything else that needs immediately to be unlocked? Let's actually just take a quick look at some other builds that we're kind of interested in running. Rains, let's go. No one does really care. Just having a bit of a think. Actually, probably getting a Heal Alack Luminary up would be pretty sweet. So for that we need to get another Luminary. Okay, so for that we will get... This character is actually sort of our Heal Guardians. This is kind of holding everything. You get another Heal Alack build would be pretty sweet. You're new and can't completely commit to a class? That's okay, you don't need to commit to a class. You can just bounce around between as many classes as you want. We are going to Enchanting Grottos, basically down to the right of its name. Let's grab a character and park it there. Got Alice hand on. It doesn't bother me. It fades into the background. Alright, so here. Let's go hit up Visions of Eternity. I just need to get into the map. Actual T1. Let's go in here. Can you play Reaper with dual swords or dagger? Yeah, you can. The game kind of encourages you to play multiple characters. It does, yeah. It's actually the ideal way to play Guild Wars 2 is with multiple characters. So it's Enchanting Grottos, and we're just down to the right of the name. So I think that's kind of here. Hard to tell. So what we're doing now is we're just basically swapping some characters because I want to have them parked at these chests. Or we could even just do this while we're here. And now, done. Okay, obscure chests are revealed. Yeah, literally just try all the new classes until you find something that works for you. There's no rush to, commit to one. Try them all and the answer will eventually reveal itself. Crumbling precipice. Might be out this way. Tranquil Glen. It's not it. Shimmering Basin. Okay, we're eventually narrowing down where the area we're trying to get to is. It's only by process of elimination here. I could actually Google where it is, or I could simply not do that and continue along my merry path. Oh, there's another one. Won't get the rewards, but I know we'll reveal some more chests. Nice. Yeah, I'd be keen to try an actual, mirror farm on a single character, just moving through the maps, getting all the little obscure chests as well. So as far as I understand it, there are actually pathing packs for that now to truly optimize it. Okay. No, we'll just keep moving along, we'll find it. It'll be like the very last area in this map, I'm pretty sure. Almost certainly. Let's move that. That's a champion there. Don't really wants to deal with it. Overgrown thicket. Yep, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's gotta be like this area. Done like a big old circle. Cloister. It's wrong area. Yeah, but I think the next one's going to be like the Lost Bastille. Yep. Or Lost Basilica. Yep, it's straight up going to be the last area of the map. Oh no, I'm in a ley line. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. So we should see like overgrown thicket or something. Or we could also not.
You can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned to collect
Oh, enchanting grottos, that's it.
over my head. Any you could
So we want to go right there. There it is. Good, this character can now just be parked here. So I think here I don't actually need to... I'll have to fight a few things. I think, do I just have a heal firebrand set, or do I actually have a somewhat damaging spec? Staff, mace, shield, that's... Staff, scepter, torch. It's got some berserker's gear on there. It's a firebrand build. That's a core guardian build apparently. Okay, that's fine. We don't need anything particularly decent. It's going to get overwritten anyway. I just need something that can actually fight something. Okay, let's go turn on Blish Hut. And see what we have in terms of hero point runs. So that's checking all of our marker packs. I can turn that off. Okay, so pathing, all markers, Lady Ellis's, hero points, Visions of Eternity, and Teket's guys. What does Teket's have under Visions of Eternity? Region, Shipwreck Strand. So we've got the magic mirrors and the obscured chest. But okay, so we've got hero points now. How are we doing for... Oh, we have like nothing unlocked on this character. That's exciting. Came back to this game after 5 years away. Oh, nice. I've been really struggling to sort out an effective fun elementalist build. Found a couple of things, got instantly overwhelmed trying to figure out how to get the gear sets you recommended. Is your best bet to spam open world bosses? In terms of gearing in Guild Wars 2, I've made a guide specifically on that, which is going to show you the most efficient ways generally to gear your character. So check that out. I think you'll find that super helpful, especially given you're struggling with gear. And on my channel as well, I've also got a bunch of guides on how to make gold, which I think you'll find very helpful, especially if you've come back after 5 years away. The biggest change for you is going to be the Wizard's Vault, which is basically the replacement for the old daily login system. That actually is where I get the bulk of my gold nowadays, just by getting the incredibly valuable stuff in the Wizard's Vault. For reference, doing your first weekly of the season, which is like super chill achievements, is what it is. You can also set the particular game modes you want by clicking on the gear. So set that to whatever game mode, but doing that, doing the weekly, and then buying all of the Mystic coins and the cheap bags of gold, that first weekly is worth in the realm of 150 to 160 gold. And that would probably take you 1 to 2 hours to actually complete. And that right there is enough gold to gear up basically any character in full exotics with no difficulty. So what is this one? Oh, cool. But yeah, the Wizard's Vault is insane for gold, especially for new players. Down we get. Yeah, full exotics, yes, enough to do 98% of the game, 2% being high-level fractals, yeah. Getting your first character set up in full exotics means you can basically just do almost anything in the game without any real difficulty. And then you can start, gradually slotting in. Oh, I missed it. You can gradually start slotting in, ascended gear from there. Still quite strong, I see. Yeah, it's been a wonderful evening so far, PK. That, and also, while I've got everyone's attention, make sure as well you head over and check out Fireball Annie over on their amazing Twitch channel. Long time friend of mine. Like, I've known Annie for, I feel like it's almost been like 10 years now. Met through Guild Wars 2. It's insane how long we've known each other. You're not going to be disappointed over on that channel. It is really nice having these hero point paths now. Like, Visions of Eternity is like the quickest way to unlock any new elite spec, just by how easy the hero points are. It's good. Oh yeah, you can straight up get some ascended gear as well from the Wizard's Vault. I even forgot that. There we go, just control right click that, and then we literally just wait. Missy, welcome in. I haven't played WoW Retail, so I won't be able to answer that many questions about WoW and how Guild Wars 2 compares to it, but I've made a video about the reasons why I personally play Guild Wars 2. The biggest things, like off the top of my head as someone who hasn't played WoW, fundamentally is the lack of a subscription fee. So Guild Wars 2 is a buy once, play forever kind of game. So a single once-off purchase for each expansion, and then outside the expansions you don't need to spend any IRL money in Guild Wars 2 ever again. Anything from the in-game gem store, which is sort of like its premium currency that you can buy with IRL money. You can also convert in-game gold to gems as well. So even stuff on the gem store you don't need to spend IRL money on. It doesn't have a vertical gear treadmill. The best in slot gear, ascended gear, is just as good now as it was back in, 2012, 2013 when it was still released. So you don't have to worry about being power crept if you take time off, and again, if there's no sub fee, you don't have to worry about taking time away from the game. I'm still in combat, I don't want that. It has, I dare say, a much more action-based combat system than a lot of other MMOs out there. Requires a lot of movement. Lots of sort of fine character control. Positioning is like incredibly important in Guild Wars 2. But the core game, as it was released in 2012, is free to play. So you can sort of treat that as an extended trial for the game to see if you really gel with it. Then if you do, single once-off purchase expansions, you're golden. There you go, we got that. Don't even really have a proper build set up on this character, it's just kind of got stuff here. No target lock dynamic events, no monthly sub. Story is personal, and Living World has global updates. Different modes like PvE, World vs World, Fractals raids. Yes, great points. There's tons of different game modes in Guild Wars 2 as well, so you can sort of tailor your gameplay experience to what you personally enjoy. If you enjoy PvE, that's honestly I think the main best supported area of the game. There's that for you. If you enjoy large scale open world PvP, you've got World versus World, Chaos, more fire, believe it or not, even more fire. Continue, done. And you also found that Guild Wars 2 provides a more satisfying feeling that everything you do progresses you and gives you a step forward. You also find that the community in general is much more friendly in Guild Wars 2. That's true, the Guild Wars 2 community is like notoriously friendly. I really don't want it to hide the pass when I'm in combat. It's actually a little tricky. And yeah, like, if you ever do need to change a build because like there's been, you know, a significant change in balance of the game, or want to try out something else, you can just stat swap your gear as well for something that's not that expensive. 11 of 15. Nice. The open world PvE of Guild Wars 2, I think, is the area where it like really, really shines. Like, it's honestly, it's just a nice place to be. And also, the mounts in Guild Wars 2, absolutely incredible. I can't even like understate or overstate. Whatever the best version of what I said was, the mounts are incredible. Where are we going? We're going up here. There we go. Yeah, mounts are so good that WoW copied some. Absolutely. And just in general, doing events in Castora does offer you a lot of experience. I find if you're rocking experience boosters, I didn't really have any issues at all maxing out my masteries. I actually found it far easier to max out my masteries in Castora. Oh, this is getting a bit spicy. Oh. I actually found it far easier in Castora to max out my masteries compared to Janthia. Especially, honestly, the best way to max out experience, it's riffs. Just find a tier 1 riff group in the LFG, join it, run experience boosters. Well, I really wish I actually had a proper build going right now. There we go. Not this weird world versus world build. But run as many experience boosters as you possibly can.
Sheltered ones, it's time yet again to offer thanks for our salvation. As always, your
Honestly, here, what I can also do under equipment, let's run Miss Stranger. Siphon health when hit a foe. That's going to make things just a bit more chill. Oh yeah, adventures, that'll give you experience now. That was a recent patch. Like, do your adventures as well. But in terms of priority for Castor Masteries, the way I'd recommend achievements, let's just bring these up here. I don't even have a title equipped on this character. I would max out, actually, what I do? Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even really touch any of these. They're not particularly important. I'd max out your Skimmer Masteries first, because Skimmer is amazing. Then I'd go down to Wild, Castor, and Magic. Do everything in here, because this is going to make doing the Magic Mirror farms way better for you. It's going to make just overall being in the maps and exploring them more profitable, so do that. And then once you're done with that, then circle your way back and do your remaining Castor and Survivalist stuff here. I think that's a pretty chill way to go through and max out your masteries. Skimmer first, though. That should be your priority. And even one thing I did, because I have quite a few characters, even just doing hero points in the new maps actually gives you, you know, a not insignificant amount of experience. So just going through the process in the new maps of getting the hero points you need does give you a fair amount. You do Wild Castor Magic first, then Skimmer, then Survivalist Masteries. Nice. I mean, yeah, if you want to make things as profitable as possible, as soon as possible, do the Wild Castor Magic ones. Oh, almost missed it. Yeah, what a weird Guardian open world build. Not open world build, World vs. World build I'm running around with here. I think this was actually the build I set up because I was trying to unlock Firebrand through World vs. World. So I'm like, I literally don't have any elite specs unlocked. I'm just going to run a core guard build in World vs. World. I think this is that. It's the only reason I could see for me running a core guard build. And that's true, like Skimmer, if you've already got Skyscale and Warclaw, like, it's another choice for you to play with. But especially, like, if you spend all the time in the first map, because there is so water heavy, Skimmer, I think, really shines in that map. Oh, this one where you pet the fox for the hero point. Dunskies. Yeah, Skimmer in the second map like is nice, but yeah, it's not like as insane as what it is in the first map. What am I doing? Really aching for a proper build on this, which I'll set up later. There we go, got there. Took its sweet time because I've got a scuff build, but that's alright. Got bored, how's it going? It's great to see you. Do I have any other... I don't even have, like, Dragon Hunter. else I was welcome in? Is Condi Druid a meme build? No, it's like really good. It's the only reason it's not really played is that it's a bit weird to play, where for it to reach its maximum damage potential, you actually need to be in a group that's taking a lot of damage so you can generate enough Celestial Avatar to, you know, go into Celestial Avatar to do your Condi. So it's a bit of a weird one. That's why people haven't really spent that much time benching it. For the longest time, there was actually a bit of a bounty in the Guild Wars 2 community for someone who could literally just do the benchmark and no one wanted to do it because it was cursed. It's weird and quite difficult to play. Yeah, like compared to a lot of other builds, like even just say Condi Soul Beast, it is much more difficult to play. And it's a bit weird. It's not a meme build, it's very good. Like I've taken it into content and it's great because Druid's great. Oof. Go computer setup on Linux. Guild Wars 2 works flawlessly. Hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, what distro are you rocking? Arch Linux, nice. You're still stuck on only playing Evoker and Paragon so far? Nothing wrong with that. Haven't even tried the rest. I mean, that's totally fine. What kind of Paragon build are you rocking? I've loved Heal-a-Lack Paragon so far. And we were trying some DPS Paragon in just like open world, and it was good fun. Good times. Oh yeah, it's such an easy healer. Unfortunately, got the ads in different languages. I played a bit of like DPS Luminary, and I didn't really sort of scratch any particular itch for me. But I'm keen to try a Lack Heal, because I've never tried a Lack Heal Willbender, because I maintain it's a cursed build that shouldn't exist. I want to give a Luminary a shot for that. Changing up my Lack Heal, just on my healer rotation, would be pretty good. Kind of find DPS Paragon lacking compared to Spellbreaker. Yeah, I think Spellbreaker's just a better DPS build from what I've played. Oh, this is a fun one actually. Second button. Then we press the first button, then the fifth button, then the third button. Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that hero point. It's actually a little puzzle. Your Paragon DPS basically Core Warrior. Yeah, it's basically Core Warrior, but you give yourself good boons. Haven't played Guild Wars 2 since 1900s when it first launched. You play Guardian, trying to get back into it, but don't know. What class has a heals buff and higher DPS and Guardian? Try Mesmer, but it's very squishy. The mobs don't really fight my clones. Thought about Thief, you love damage over time builds. Any recommendation? Every class in Guild Wars 2 can basically fill every role. Every class can heal, every class can do DPS, every class can boon support. It's just a matter of finding the elite spec on the class to do it. And if you want to play a good sort of condition damage Thief build, there's a few good ones. You've got Condition Damage Daredevil, which is basically dodging around and inflicting like a ton of conditions as it dodges. I really enjoy that one. Condition Spectre is a really, really good one. And Condition Damage Antiquary, the new elite spec that got released with this expansion, is like hilariously broken right now and will probably not be that way for all that much longer, but that build's like absolutely busted. How many characters do you need to place one at each mirror? Feel like it's around about 18. I don't know the exact number. If anyone knows the exact number, feel free to chime in. No, 15 or 15. Yippee. Yeah, I think it's 19. Or 18. Something like that. Actually, I think there's about 9 in each map, but don't quote me on that. It's about right. But that's basically what I've gone through and done. I might be missing one of the mirrors. And so maybe it's because you're playing the core classes while leveling again, so it's all in the elite specs. And yeah, like the elite specs really make all the classes tick. There's some good core builds that, you know, are viable or in the same realm as the elite specs. But, you know, in the context of Guardian, you'll have Dragon Hunter, which is really its power DPS spec. You have Firebrand, which is a bit more of its supporty, healy spec. It's a heal quickness build. Also has a great condition damage quickness build as well, and just straight condition damage as well. You have Willbender, which can do alac healing, so alacrity and healing. When you do heals in Guild Wars 2, basically one will give alacrity, the boon that makes skills recharge quicker. One will give quickness, which makes the skills cast and act faster. Both of those together are key boons that you need in Guild Wars 2 to do the most damage. So Willbender's your alac healer, does alac DPS, does great Condi DPS and power DPS as well. And Luminary I've seen as a good alac healer as well, and a decent power DPS. Are the mirrors worth more than any other alt parking spots? I don't know. I know they are exceptionally good right now for how little effort they are. Fast farming. Let's see if fast farming is updated. But yeah, like straight up, I have 18 characters or so parked at each of the mirrors. I log in, do the thing. I get the chest and then I log out. You don't need keys to open that chest. Well, basically completing the challenge will give you keys which you may need to open the chest, so that's fine. But I do that, loot the chest, move on to the next one. I just cycle through them. I can be done all of them in like 10 minutes or something like that. Most of it is actually loading times. And that will get me in the realm of about 20 gold or so. It was 30 gold last week, but the price of Ectos has gone down by like a third. So it's like really, really good. And also getting a bunch of map currency. So if you're working on like new legendaries and stuff. Yeah, gotta... Yes, don't show me this again. I know. I've been on this page before. Let's see if alt parking has been updated yet. Might not be. Yeah, Ecto market crashing. It kinda is. That's Luminary. There we go. Large chest of essence. Magic mirrors are up there. Yeah, I'll drag it over here. So magic mirrors are like 4th in terms of like what is the most profitable for alt parking. The only things that are kind of ahead of them are doing the Mount Maelstrom Hidden Garden, parking a character at the Verdantbrink Matriarch, which you can only do like once a day, and the large chest of essence, so a Bureau Marches one. So Bureau Marches is still like insanely profitable, but magic mirrors are well up there. Yeah, watch the legendary ring take insane amount of Ectos. Yeah, watch it take like 6,000 Ectos or something. That'll fix it. No, honestly, I expect that farm to be changed. Maybe the initial magic mirror chest having its rewards honestly like halved, reducing the amount of keys you get. Yeah, I think the idea behind them is good. The idea behind the magic mirrors is you do the mirror, you get some rewards, that's great, and then it opens up chests in the map. And then sort of encourages you to go around and explore the map, and you do events to get more keys to unlock more chests. It's a whole thing to keep you in the map and actually have the map be rewarding, which I think is a good thing. Right now I think it is too rewarding, especially the initial Magic Mirror minigame. If they tone that down, I think they'll kind of bring things back in line. Because yeah, the supply of Ectos is like massive right now. Let's go raids. Show me Guardian. I'm just going to literally throw on the Alac heal build. Okay. That is... Oh, what am I doing? That's like straight up it already. Okay. There's still quite a few ectosyncs in the games. At some point they'll hit a price point, not fall much further. Yeah, I think so. I'd be surprised to see them go below like 20 silver. I could be wrong, like watch as they go down to like 10 silver or something. I'm just going to set all this to Harriers. And water, so I can have a firebrand build. Yeah, we'll do this so we have a firebrand build. And a... luminary build. If fall below a certain price, gambling will be insane. True, they actually will. So I need another spear. Spear and staff. Transference and concentration. Concentration. Alright, cool. That is a Heal Guardian build set there. So here we've got Firebrand. So actually what I'll do, I'm just going to straight up copy this build template and paste it here. Alcar, thank you so much, mate. How you going? And let's go Heal Quickness Firebrand. I'm just going to overwrite this Wuv build with this one. There might be a slight change. Okay. Super similar. Okay, so we have Heal Firebrand. This will be Heal Quick Firebrand. Oh, I spelt that terribly. Heal Quick Firebrand. So this one will be Heal Alack Luminary. There we go, that build's set up. How's the build function? What skills should I put there? You just had lunch? Hell yeah. Yeah, what'd you have for lunch today? Why is accurate positioning? Nah, that's just usual Guardian stuff. Oh no, yeah, we'll just take like Sanctuary and Stand Your Ground for like usual Guardian gaming. Okay. So, how does the build work? That's just usual Heal Guardian stuff. Although I think this one's actually a bit different to what Firebrand would normally use, but okay. Refresh duration of your Luminary's Blessing and trigger its healing when you exit Radiant Forge. Luminary's Blessing. Take reduced strike damage. Heal when this expires. Grant Luminary's Blessing to allies when you equip a Radiant weapon. Kebab and bread? Nice. Kebabs are always top tier. Grant boost nearby allies when you equip a Radiant weapon. Alright. So if we go 3. No, that's not it. So let's go 4. Okay. Gain bonus based on your equipped Radiant weapon. This bonus lingers for a period of time after exiting Radiant Forge. Then here, reduce the recharge of your virtue skills when you equip a Radiant weapon. So Radiant Resolve, just going to do a bunch of healing and granting Light Aura. Looks like you have hero points to spend. Oh, I do. Yeah, I've still got some other specs to unlock, which I know I'll do at some point. I like to do it all at once, rather than do it in little bits and bobs. Okay. So how's the build play? Rotation concept. When in Spear, start and end with symbol of luminance. Illuminated gleaming disc. Where is that? Gleaming disc. Big fancy effect.
Buster.
Into Radiant Forge if it's available, enter it and cast Dazzling Hammer into Luminous Staff, and then use Restorative Glow. Okay, so we're going to Radiant Forge. So we're going to go Dazzling Hammer into Luminous Staff into Restorative Glow. And then, if necessary. Then we exit. Cast Resolute Stance. Okay, so that's just bonus healing. Okay, so we're going again. Because we can kind of just use that as well to generate a ton of boons, and we're pretty happy. How big's your screen? I've got a 27-inch 1440p monitor. Okay, cool. There's Luminary set up. We'll play a bit more of that tomorrow, I think, because yeah, now we've got a quickness build set up, or heal quickness, we've got a heal lack, and then I'll just throw, I don't know, some DPS build or something on there. The UI seems small. Yeah, that will be because it's 1440p, and I've probs also got... where would it be? Graphics? Oh, interface size normal. Yeah, I can make it like giant, and oh, that's terrible, don't do it. But yeah, normal makes it a bit small. Smaller makes it even smaller. I like normal. There we go. But that's because we've got 1440p. Oh, nice. 81 copper. You got the permanent bank access? Nice, you got the crafting bank yourself. Oh, brilliant, congratulations. But yeah, the permanent bank, it's so good. I love it. Ariel, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Ariel, what's up? How you going, mate? Hope you had a wonderful stream. What'd you guys get up to? And congrats on the permanent bank access. Thank you so much, mate. Everyone make sure to go check out Ariel over on Twitch. What'd you guys get up to today? Use 4K, use large plus spine tricks, HDPI change. Nice. How are you enjoying that? That's good. Did Embodiment of Sin earlier today, then Weekly Strike CMs. Tried out the Amalgams. Hell yeah. What do you think about Amalgam so far? I tried a bit of Amalgam today. I did the Lord Heisen open world build, and good lord, that stuff is busted. It's really, really good. We're just somewhat trying to wrap our head around a Lack Hill Luminary right now. Just adding another build to our repertoire. Honestly, it works better than Windows, which is funny to you. Honestly, I find that as well. Like, Guild Wars 2 on Linux actually feels better for me. Feels much smoother to play than what it does on Windows. It's wild. Adjust self, add boons. Give me quickness. You're doing the Alack, and you played a lot of the QDPS Scrapper, so similar concept. Awesome, that's good. Really strong burst. Yeah, the burst on Amalgam is fantastic. Okay, that's extreme damage. Yeah, that's one. Alright, I have no idea how to actually play this. Let's try and figure this out together. We can use our brand new permanent bank though. Let's go get one of these. Use, and I don't know, I'll just use some of these. They're sitting there, I might as well use them. Back in you go. We got a system, we must maintain it. And thank you all for the follows. Doing some beach volleyball exercise with your friend again. Also, you did some training with some of your people on strikes on Friday. And Wing 6 training, you got the kills on all bosses. Nice, that's great. Have Troubadour, and eventually once you get hero points, we'll work on Ritualist. Ritualist is very, very good. Okay. So, start in Spear, use Luminance, then Gleaming Disc, hold the line, if I have it, I guess. Radiant Justice. What's Radiant Justice? Radiant Justice is that skill, plus Radiant Resolve, For many boons, enter Forge, Dazzling Hammer. Exit Radiant Forge. Why do you want me to do that? Alright. That's exactly why you want the permabank, so you can place a majority of consumables in the bank and only maybe some of the characters. Oh, it's so good. Just being able to have like a little library of food here and just go, okay, I need a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It can be across all the characters. It's great. In case you're interested, there are DPS mirrors. Oh, yeah. Let's turn them on. But yeah, you can set up Arc DPS to give yourselves these DPS mirrors. I've got a guide on just how to do that. Okay, I know. Let's go in and start hitting this. No idea what we're doing. Let's go! Oh god. And that was anticlimactic. And yeah, definitely set up Nexus as well. Okay, we actually need to figure out where the proper heals are. And what I can also do, let's just set this to givers as well rather than harriers, so this is like not as cursed. We just like died before we could even start healing.
Back in fighting condition. Regression.
Okay, there we go. Let's see what our lack up time is like. Okay, there we go. No idea what the other spear skills actually do. Okay. Cool, we've somewhat got that set up now. A biomass antiquary unkillable in the greater threatening field. Damn, that's amazing. Bear of testing he'll book a training area with a friend, turn on highest ground damage, try and keep the friend alive, while we both in danger zone. No, so it's hard, easy to do. Heal, scrap, and keep friend alive, auto attack with med kit. Nice. Would Thief be a good option for heals in group and soloing dungeons? Yeah, actually, Heal Lack Spectre is really, really good. It's one of the strongest heals in Guild Wars 2. And I've got a guide on Open World Condi Spectre, which is a great build for soloing really hard content as well. So yeah, Spectre is fantastic at it. Okay, so let's go again. Okay, so that illuminates it. Okay, yeah, extreme damage in AoE, this is completely fine. Nice. Any recommendation on what weapons to level with Power Condi? If you're leveling on Thief, definitely go Power. But if you can, like, grab yourself dagger and probably like pistol. That would be pretty good, or dagger and short bow or something. I mean, pistol is going to be like really good for leveling in particular, but also just like kind of test out all your different weapons and get a feel for what skills do. It will help you out later on. Who knew Guild Wars 2? You know what more you've been playing since 2012? I have been playing since 2012 as well. I've got about 12,000 hours in Guild Wars 2 between my various accounts. Okay, so how does the Illuminate skill work? So, Illuminated. So this will grant us Luminance. Okay. So that is now illuminated. And I've taken breaks like over the years as well, but this is also like my third account for Guild Wars 2. So yeah, that's why we're gradually working our way towards full legendary on this account, bringing it up to par with where our other account is.
Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
But cool, so we've basically honestly got heal, whatchamacallit, this build, heal Alack Luminary set up, which is nice. Let's just get those off. And swap off. There we go. We now have Alack and we're very happy about it. Just spam all our virtues for good measure. I know, big block for killing a bit of time, I guess. We now have much alacrity and we're very happy about it. Yeah, this is solid. Perfect. Yep, no, we can easily keep up 100% Alack. That's fine. Might's good, Prot's good, Fury's great. Yeah, that's solid. Okay. Yeah, honestly, we've got a new heal Alack build, and we got Paragon as well, so we're doing really well there. So where's the actual healing coming from on Spear? That's where I'm not quite familiar with. Okay, so auto-attacking on Spear is going to do healing. Symbol will do healing because the symbol and they just tend to do healing. Solar Storm will heal. Your next spear attack is illuminated if you are in range of your own shards. Okay. So we can do that. And if that is illuminated, it additionally deals more damage and inflicts conditions on allies and grants boons. Okay, so that's where a bunch of our might is coming from. That's good to know. We'll just wait until that expires. Okay, so go that. That gives us 6 stacks of might. That's going to do a bunch of might as well, and also quickness. And then that's off cooldown, so we'll illuminate that. Give more might, more boons. There's a bunch of other boons as well. Defensive ones, resistance, prot, and stability. Gain quickness. Number of allied attacks trigger. So we gain quickness. Is LCM still impossible to clear for regular players? I mean, it's not impossible, but it's definitely going to be something you're going to want like a dedicated static for and a whole bunch of practice, and you'll want to be quite good. But I think for like, you know, if you were to pick up a pug group, yeah, you're not a regular pug group off your LFG, you're not clearing LCM. Yeah, let's check and see who else is online as well, because it's now 1:30 my time, so we've gone much longer than we otherwise would. Alright, so let's go take a look here. We might actually head out. Any fuchsia today? Okay, let's tee this up. Beautiful. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. Thank you so much to everyone who raided, subbed, just lurked, followed. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ariel, for the raid, Urasef as well, Rug, Perfect D, really appreciate you all. And thank you to Sparse as well for leading Cerus CM once again. It was an absolutely wonderful evening today. Looking forward to coming back again tomorrow. We've got a Heal Alack Luminary set up as well. Got Open World, Amalgam done and dusted. The permanent bank has been an incredibly hype addition to our own account. And actually what we can also do is extract the sigil of transference here to generate even more gold. So let's get one of those. Let's do that right now. Because we've got legendary sigils and now we've got upgrade extractors. So we can extract that and get ourselves another few gold. Nice, let's tee that up. Come on, in you get. Oh, that's gone down a lot. That's fine. Excellent. So thank you all so much. We're going to be back again tomorrow after a good night's sleep. So you all take care and we'll see you all tomorrow. That's the wrong button. Good, I've still got the toot sound. Nice. Excellent. Catch you later. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have power DPS, quickness